I guess Tanya's not going live. So, I'm bring up the show. Got me a roast beef sandwich with some pepper jack and a big old slice of tomato. Been working all day. Well, I got up late, so. But been working since I got up. All right. Oh, man. Hold on a second, guys. I was expecting Tanya to go live tonight. And, no, that is what it is. All right. That's good for a while. Yeah. Right back. Come on in. Lord Jesus. Gotta close the window. Too cold outside. All right. There she goes. So, hey, Canoes, what's up, bro? Yeah, I guess so. But, yeah, all right, let me get the links out. All right. Make sure everything's working right. All right. Nice. There you. Oh Lord. All right. Well. There we go. So, damn, I haven't even been able to look at the news today. Oil prices are dropping. Demand is waning. They can't move the oil. Oh, good Lord. So much for a lazy Sunday. Got the trailer unloaded. Got a bunch of the cleanup done around the property. Got a lot more to do, but got a bunch of it done. Oh shit, I still gotta close up the garage. You fished all day, Deb? Oh, that's awesome. I'm cleaning winter out of the property. Tomorrow I gotta go get another load of pellets. All right, canoes. Rock on. But yeah, there's been very little. Let's see. North Korea fired 3 unidentified projectiles, South Korea military says. So they're launching something. Corey Feldman to expose names of Hollywood players who allegedly molested him as a teen in his new documentary. Yup, that's coming out too. So, let's see. Let's look at this. See what the weather's going to look like tomorrow. It's going to be 59 and raining. It's going to get down to 52 tonight. Awesome. It's 61 degrees right now. And yeah, it's only supposed to get down to 53, but it's going to start raining at 7 a.m. And it says it's going to continue all day till midnight. Damn it. Well, good thing I didn't go to town today. I'll get my shopping and everything done tomorrow during the rain. That'll work. Night picking up pallets. Looks like we'll probably have to shoot for Tuesday. And that's fine. We can deal with that. There we go. Yeah, I know, right? In Augusta, Georgia? Yeah. It says additional coronavirus cases confirmed in Georgia. Yo. Let's see here. There doesn't seem, other than oh wow. Well, I'll just do that. Oh. You know, there's let me see what's over here. Wow. Oil fell by the most since 1991 on Monday after Saudi Arabia started a price war with Russia by slashing its selling prices and pledging to unleash its pent-up supply onto a market reeling from falling demand because of the coronavirus outbreak. Brent crude futures fell by as much as $14.25 or 31%. To 31.02 a barrel. That was the biggest percentage drop since January 17, 1991. At the start of the first Gulf War and the lowest since February 12, 2016, it was trading at 35.75 at 0114 GMT. The U.S. West Texas Intermediate crude fell by as much as $11 or 27% to $30 a barrel. That was also the biggest percentage drop since the first Gulf War in January 91 and the lowest since February 2nd, 2016. It was trading at $32.61. So why are we still paying $2 a gallon for this shit? It's ridiculous. OPEC and other producers supported the cuts to stabilize falling prices caused by the economic fallout from the coronavirus attack. Saudi Arabia plans to boost crude output above 10 million barrels per day in April after the current supply deal between OPEC and Russia, known as OPEC Plus, expires at the end of March. Two sources told Reuters on Sunday. Yeah. So, most likely outcome of this crisis is entrenchment into a painful process that lasts several weeks or months until prices are low enough to some form of compromise on resumed OPEC production restraint. Saudi Arabia opened the war by cutting its official selling price for April for all crude grades to all destinations between $6 to $8 a barrel. China's efforts to control the coronavirus outbreak has disrupted the world's second largest economy and curtailed shipments to the largest oil importer. The spread to other major economies such as Italy, South Korea, and the burgeoning cases in the United States has increased the concerns that oil demand will slump this year. Major banks such as Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs have cut their demand growth forecasts, with Morgan Stanley predicting China will have zero demand growth in 2020, while Goldman is seeing a contraction of global demand. In other markets, the dollar was down sharply against the yen. Asian stock markets were set for big falls, and gold rose to the highest since 2013 as investors fled to safe havens. So, gold and silver is going to be going up. Here we go, folks. Yup. Buffalo Bill, welcome in. Huckleberry, there's my Huckleberry. You missed a word in there, Zumba. Grandma 72. She can like bat out of hell. What's up? What's up, Buffalo Bill? What can she do like a bat out of hell? All right. So, let's see what else we got here. I've been busting my ass around the property, so I haven't had time to go through all the news and the sites and stuff. And let's see here. All right. Excuse me. Now, Tanya was supposed to be on tonight, so I didn't do any prep. I'm sorry, guys. And well, kind of a boring day on news, I guess. It's weird. Well, yeah. Senator Ted Cruz thinks he might have coronavirus. Yep. Kamala Harris endorsed Joe Biden for president. Who cares? Oh, wow. Let's see about this. That looks cool. Yeah. Damn it. Another stupid article. Not a video. So, what is up with this? There's no video. Oh, check that out. Found some. All right. Check this out. Dun, dun, dun. All right. This is cool as hell. Wow. Check that out. I don't care about all this stuff. I want to see the volcano. Woo. All right. All right, guys. Bill, grab a link and come on up, bro. Let me grab it here. Crow Minion. By the 1860 election. Hmm. No, I don't. Oh, I'm pretty exhausted, guys. Ooh. So, it's had a lot of earthquakes up there, Zoomate. All right. Well, let's see here. Yeah, we're all being a world of shit. That thing goes off. I can tell you what. Oh yeah, there's that guy walking across the volcano. Wow. Yep. Hey, the real outdoors. I don't know. I'm trying to find out. Grab a screen, grab a link, come up on the screen, and talk to me. Just wow. Was trying to find some video of the day or something. It's just like wow. Doesn't seem to be much out there. And well, everything seems to be kind of blanked out. Yeah, yeah, that's let's see what's on this one.
Well, almost the 90% of vendors and everybody at Southwest is anti-Trump. I mean, it's a big leftist, big tech event now. What started as like free market, like music and stuff, it was just kind of like anti-establishment down here, has now been totally engulfed by the establishment. It just turns Austin, Texas into a hellhole for 2 weeks. We're saying music festivals be canceled in Florida, multiples. Now you're seeing huge event, South by Southwest, that had, I believe, 400,000 attendees from all over the world last year. Good riddance. But at the root of it all is get Trump. And the hysteria or the panic that the deep state, the globalists, and the Democrats cause because of their get Trump agenda will be worse than whatever this viral outbreak ends up being. That's my prediction. Cruz joking around. A patient zero in the coronavirus outbreak in Austin, Texas. Was it me? And if so, should they be thanking me for getting Southwest canceled? Which I'm going to lobby to do next Thursday in my speech to City Council. Ironically enough.
No, I didn't see you, Bill.
So there you go, though, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back out to the phone lines. Open line Friday. Gerald in Arkansas. Go ahead, Gerald.
Just right on target here. Everything you've been talking about is one of your earlier callers said the bottom line is quit defending yourself and get on the attack. Ask yourself why Barr hasn't done anything. All these people are deep staters. The facts are overwhelming. You still go to the airport, you want to fly a plane, and they molest you, right? But the borders are wide open.
Yeah, in fact, funny you brought that up. We got a story. It'll be on my desk in a second. Democrats just voted. You can't believe this. Democrats just voted to allow sexual predators to work at TSA. Literally, that's a real story today. Democrats just voted to let sexual predators work as TSA agents. I mean, what's next? Let the convicted molester host drag queen story time. Oh, wait, that already happens.
Well, here's what I don't understand. Before Trump goes, you can go back. You may not agree with it, but just look at the original. When he appointed Jeff Sessions, I thought that guy was the true conservative. Well, he turned out to be a deep stater, too.
Well, who knows? I mean, look, who knows how much is going on behind the scenes as well with blackmail and all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's so rotten in that swamp.
Winning the battle because the Republicans are phony. They're Sino Rhino. In fact, you saying Rush Limbaugh's high praises, and he's a phony. I'm sorry, just tell it like it is. He didn't even know who Mike Adams was. He didn't know who Mike Adams was because he's not a true conservative. You know, that's the problem. Call it what the hell it is. Quit sugarcoating stuff. You, me, whoever. Just the truth is the truth.
The only thing I would disagree with Rush Limbaugh, I think Rush Limbaugh's blind spot is that he's an elitist. So he kind of stays in those elite circles and those establishment rings. But I don't think he's not a conservative, or I don't think he's a phony.
That point about all that, the bankers run it all. What do he make? $50 million a year?
Are you talking about Limbaugh?
Yeah, he made over $50 million a year for the last several years. Well, Trump said that when he interviewed him one time. But
well, I mean, he's the number one media phenomenon in America. I mean, yes. So I don't understand your connection. I understand what you're saying about the deep state, the Republicans, and conservative Inc., which you haven't said a word. I just talking about sugarcoating things. There's the left and the right here. So there's no sugarcoating here. I just choose not to infight because I don't want to be somebody that's clipping the threads of the seams that hold together this American Revolution. Thanks for the call, Gerald. Let's go to Kurt in Minnesota. Go ahead, Kurt.
Hey, Owen, it's a pleasure. I want to thank you and your whole crew there for your service of this country. You had that flu already, and I went. Yeah. I'll tell you, quite a few people I've worked with have had a real strong flu with respiratory. It sounds just like what they say the thing is, but anyways, I didn't call about that. What they'll do is
Colonel
Take
Shaw.
hold before they send out the testing kit. That's my theory on that.
Huckleberry.
But I called because I wanted to forward the notion that
What, Bill?
Trump should call for an audit of all the ammunition.
What's going on?
I was just saying hi to Colonel Shaw and Huckleberry. That's all.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. How you doing, bro?
Good. Yeah, I don't have much battery here, so I'm actually got the phone connected to an umbilical cord.
Right. Oh, I hear you. Oh, dude. Oh, good. I'm sore as shit. Unloaded that trailer today and moved a bunch of wood around and getting a bunch of shit picked up, cleaned up, getting some of the leaves off the property.
Well, that's nice. That's good. Hey,
Yeah.
getting stuff done.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's me. I got some projects going on here. I got some projects, one of which you might be interested in, but I won't discuss it on here. But anyway.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just no, I'm just kind of. I thought Tony would be on tonight, so I was looking forward to having a night off.
Well, there are people talking about a lot of things going on in the news right now. I just had my niece. She gave me one of those coronavirus masks that she got from her work. She works in a healthcare facility, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but it's good to have it on hand because it is for that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right.
I don't really need stuff like that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm. I just do my silver and keep my hands clean.
I was telling her that, we had a good discussion about preventative measures and stop relying on unnatural medicine that's made in a laboratory.
Right.
The good Lord put things on this earth for us to use as medicine. And
Right.
You probably remember the Jack LaLanne show, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He used to say, Jack LaLanne, a quote from him, and he actually quoted Socrates. He was quoting Socrates. He says, "Let food be your medicine."
Yeah. 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 Jack LaLanne was a naturopath. He was big on the medicines and the food. If you grow it yourself, if you take care to buy the right stuff, that kind of thing.
Yep. And he always would tell people, God bless you and stuff, and he would mention Bible scriptures and things like that. I mean, the guy believed in God. I found out he was a born again, saved Christian.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. He was big on that too. Oh, you know what? I need a pie. I'll be right back. Give me some pie.
Alrighty. Gotta have the pie.
Yes, pie is the answer.
No pie fights.
No whipped cream pies.
I had to break up a big pie fight, but it didn't work. I wound up getting nailed by pies. All those farm maids. I mean, there was pies going everywhere.
Those ain't pies.
And you don't want to get hit by a frozen pie.
No.
Those ones
Those whipped cream pies, those ain't
Quick
really
feeding
pies.
by an Easton gymnastics coach saved a young gymnast from injury and went viral.
Have a look. Here is 9-year-old Sharish Remy of Stoughton approaching the springboard for a vault right here. She gets twisted in the air and misses her mark. Well, that was when Coach Chad Buzik's.
Sorry about that.
All righty then.
Yeah. One of my ads just took off.
What if
That's
the Earth was a donut?
What if the Earth was a donut?
Yeah, somebody's saying the Earth is a giant donut. I don't think so. I think it's a tortilla.
I think it is an elongated globe, widest at the middle of the center of its spin. Oblong.
It's a giant tortilla waiting to become a taco.
Waiting to become a taco. Yep.
So, you guys got Sasquatch up there where you live?
No, not that I've ever known.
We got him here. We've got Sasquatch.
Oh.
There was a Sasquatch that was spotted in downtown in Washington, D.C. shopping.
Pringles are owned by Bigfoot.
Another Sasquatch sighting in Washington, D.C.
All right.
Do you think I'm kidding?
Well, tow truck is here.
Hey, yo, how does it go?
Let's going.
Man,
Who's that guy?
you guys seen my dad?
Who's that guy?
No, but I think I saw your beard out in the backyard.
Did you hit it with a stick? Did you kill it?
Yeah, I was crawling away, though.
Hey, Huckleberry. So, I don't know. Who's scared? I'll tell you who's scared. Everybody that was at the store before me yesterday because I got the last iodine. I got the last of the bleach. I got the last bottle of elderberry extract. I couldn't find any 90% alcohol. I couldn't find any. We weren't looking for toilet paper, but it was all gone. Oh, man. All the masks were gone, you know. And I live 350 miles from a big city. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. I don't, you know, I mean, I'm 3.5 hours from Minneapolis, the closest outbreak, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'm 100 miles from Fargo, the biggest city around here, you know. So we went into the local town and they had a couple things, but our nearest big town, Bemidji, right? I think there might be 30,000 people, a lot of college kids and such too. Right. But yeah, it was empty, gone. And you know what else? I didn't see any police. I didn't see a single cop car all fucking day long. Figure that out on a bright, sunshiny Saturday afternoon. Nobody's been moving around lately. It was the first time we got over 50 in months.
Yeah, tow truck. They could just spitting, coughing, and sneezing.
Yeah. Well, we went to the bar, you know. Guess what? Everybody's washing their hands now. You know, it didn't used to be like that. You go in and take a whiz and go back to your beer, you know.
Right.
But everybody was washing their hands every time. You know, it's different, man. It's changed. Life is different.
Tow truck, you kind of look like you're running for some kind of political office there.
Like, what?
You're all clean cut.
Greenpeace?
You're all clean.
Party.
Somebody was giving me shit. I don't know if, because you know, Gus is kind of that sense of humor. It's hard to get sometimes.
Right.
He's like, I don't feel like taking advice from somebody with a shaggy old beard and shit like that. And I was like, well, you're in luck, Gus, because I shaved 2 days ago. So now you're going to take me serious? You know, I was like, so,
Well, on the other hand, you can't argue with a guy in a beard.
how so?
That's what they say. I don't know.
Fire in the bowl. That's
Never argue with a guy with a beard.
I see Wild Bill's got a nice shave in your icon there, too. He didn't always, mostly had a beard, am I right?
Wild Bill?
Yeah.
Wild Bill Cody actually had a goatee. That was Buffalo Bill. Buffalo Bill had a goatee. Wild Bill Hickok, there was times that he had a goatee and a mustache also.
Yeah. You ever been to his grave up in Colorado?
I've been to the Buffalo Bill Museum in Cody, Wyoming.
The Barbed Wire Museum?
No, the Buffalo Bill Museum, the Cody Museum in Cody, Wyoming.
Yeah.
And then I've been to the Museum of Wild Bill Hickok also in Illinois. It's actually the family of Wild Bill Hickok still owns it. And that picture you're seeing right there for my icon is actually Wild Bill Hickok.
Oh, so I'm getting Buffalo Bill and Wild Bill mixed up.
Well, they knew each other.
Sure.
They were friends. They knew. And kind of the Buffalo Bill Cody, he was the Buffalo Bill. What he had was a traveling show,
Right.
kind of like a circus, but in the early 1900s and late 1800s.
With Annie Oak.
Well, they knew each other, and he decided to go by Buffalo Bill, but he went by Wild Bill for a while in honor of the actual Wild Bill Hickok, because they were friends. And when Wild Bill Hickok died, he went by the name of Buffalo Bill Cody.
Oh, I see. So it's easy to mix them up. I just thought I was a nutcase.
It is. It is.
You are.
Buffalo Bill.
I've been sanctified.
Yeah. Verified and sanctified.
I like it. I mean, it's a neat part of our American culture, you know.
Yeah. Well, so what they were killing buffalo to feed the Yankee army, the Union Army?
No, that's not what he did. That's not what he did. No.
Well, yeah.
Wild Bill Hickok, he was a gambler, and he got shot in a saloon. Early on, he wasn't very old when he was shot. He was a frontiersman, and he got shot in the saloon, and that's where the term "the dead man's hand" came from. He drew the dead man's hand and was shot. Kind of like it was like, yeah,
Aces and eights.
and then yes, sir. And him and Buffalo Bill were friends. And Buffalo Bill also went by Wild Bill because he was a frontiersman. And this is before he started his traveling show. And he went by Wild Bill until he started his traveling show, where he had Indians doing like trick riding and trick shooting and all that stuff, and contests, and he went all around the world, and he took his show to England and Australia and all over the world. Wild Bill Cody did. And so Cody, Wyoming is named after him. Cody, Wyoming, that's named after him.
Oh,
I used to work on a ranch up there, near Cody, Wyoming. And this is kind of where I got my idea for my persona, and I'm sticking to it.
Pretty cool, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
So I
What'd you
dropped
say?
by. Why did I drop by? Oh man, you guys, my dog was fucking around in the kitty food bag and got his head stuck in the kitty food bag and was running around the backyard for about 15 minutes with his head in the bag, running into trees and shit. It was hilarious. I got a bunch of it on video. I put it at CW. Absolutely hilarious. But he was like, "Were you in the kitty food?" You know, he's like, got the bag on his head. It was hilarious.
No.
You know, it's
No.
just
The cats did this to me because the bag was in.
well, no,
Holy shit, man.
yeah, no. Give me the YouTube link. Oh, do we have a YouTube link? I can go get it.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll put it up, man. Absolutely, yeah.
I'm on my way. So yeah, I just wanted to drop by because it's so freaky to me to realize that we're so far away from everything, and yet our shelves are stripped. There's signs on the doors. No, we do not have hand sanitizer. They're just tired of answering the question. They put the sign on the fucking door.
Oh wow.
You know?
Right.
So what's the recipe for hand sanitizer?
3 or 4 eyedroppers full of colloidal silver and any hand soap. You're done. No, that easy.
But what was that alcohol and pectin and lavender and shit? Answering the question.
Oh, that's super silver.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't worry about it. I would just go get some Dawn, with Dawn soap, regular dishwashing soap, the antibacterial version of it.
Yeah.
It's antibacterial. It'll kill viruses and bacteria and everything.
It's the same thing as the antibiotic stuff, antibacterial hand soap.
And the dish soap is cheap. The dish soap is cheaper than the bacterial soap. If you buy the hand soap, the liquid hand soap, it'll cost you more. So I'm just saying, Dawn antibacterial dish soap, and just use that. Put it in your little hand sanitizer squirt bottle thingy, and every once in a while, when you got to wash your hands, just pull it out and freaking wash your hands, you know, and it'll get rid of all the germs.
Cool. I think I'm going to start wearing my mosquito
germicidal.
mask if I go to town again, though. Keep people from spitting on me.
Because this is a germ. This is a germ, not a virus. Is a germ. It's not a bacteria. A virus is a germ. So you got to do anti-germicidal, anything that'll kill germs. That's the way you need to think.
Right.
Now, I'm an EMT. I'm an EMT, and Wizard is a paramedic actually.
Yeah. Proud
That's
of
a very important part of our training. Is decontaminating ourselves. It's the number one thing that EMTs and paramedics have to do is to decontaminate themselves when they've handled questionable body fluids and so forth.
If you've got any iodine, you can use iodine in hand soap. That'll work too.
I found the last bottle of iodine. So what's the difference between medical iodine and the dang it vitamin section?
Well, you have to be careful either way. A lot of iodine is not intended for internal purposes. It's not to be digested. Exactly. It's meant for topical situations, stuff like that. Now,
the first aid iodine would be topical, huh?
Most likely, yes. Not for internal consumption.
So
if it stains your hand?
If it stains, well, they said decolorized. So now I really don't know.
Well, it'll say on there intended for topical application, or
otherwise it'll make you sick, huh?
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
it will.
But that's not exactly why I bought it. I bought it to put it with hydrogen peroxide at 3% and a few drops of iodine in my nebulizer, in my fragrance puffer pot, and inhale it. You think that'll kill me?
Go get seaweed.
Seaweed,
Just
huh?
eat seaweed. Seaweed's
Wow.
very high in iodine.
It's high in
Sweet.
And
natural.
while it's in your mouth, while the seaweed's in your mouth and you're chewing it up, actually there's there's a lot of capillaries and stuff in your tongue and under your tongue, mostly under your tongue, and so
Yeah.
you'll absorb it into your bloodstream that way
Quick.
by just kind of yep. You just chew up some seaweed like kelp. I I bought brown Icelandic kelp, and I take that I don't take it every day, but I do have it in my regimen.
Well, that's why they tell people that are having a heart attack take the nitroglycerin and put it under the tongue. Let it dissolve. Let it go into the capillaries. Yep.
Goes right through the capillaries, you say. Yeah.
Yep. Right into your bloodstream.
I gotta do like Pete Buttigieg and pull out early
What? Oh,
because
your
my
back.
my
You better have
battery
your
is
boyfriend
taking a
is
crap
coming out, huh?
All right. Well,
crapping
have a
out.
good evening. See you next
All right.
time, right?
Yeah,
Stay
he'll be back.
safe. Be well.
Go get it charged
Let
up,
me
bro.
charge it up. Yeah, let me charge it up a little bit and I'll get back in here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're just chilling out. We're just chilling out here on a Sunday night, killing time.
I'm
Like Mayor
scrambling.
Pete, I gotta pull out early.
I'm scrambling a little bit. I can't be long here because mommy's coming to visit tomorrow, probably for a few days. So we gotta, we gotta, dust the top of the windowsills. She'll be up there. What's this?
Oh shit! Really?
You know.
I cleaned my room, Ma. There's nothing in
Yeah, I heard you were coming. So, but don't look in the closet. It's where I threw it all. No, it's not that bad. But now that it did get sunny and warmer out, now all the mold kicked off again. And of course, it's not so hot, so I mean not so cold, so we're not running the furnace, so we're not drying the air, we're not even, circulating, and we're certainly not filtering anymore. So
Do
and
you run
it's
the
in
house
between
fan?
times, so we can't really open the windows either,
Well, if you run the house fan on the furnace, it'll still filter it.
Yeah. Hey, Zoombait, how's everyone with down in man? They got floods down there. Or what's going on? I don't know, man. Everything's different. Hey, Real Outdoors used my line. Except me, I'm a dick. Actually, I heard a funny thing the other day, man. They said, "Oh, I think dildo's a perfectly appropriate term. I mean, I'd call you a dick, but you're just not that real." I thought that was hilarious. But I got a weird sense of humor, huh? So,
Right. Hey, Ryan. I saw you there earlier. Sorry, I was looking for. Yeah. Welcome in.
yeah, Ryan, I'll do that. And she was curious. She's like, "Well, who says hi to me?" So, but I don't know that I can explain it. I don't know that I can explain it. I don't ever remember seeing you, Ryan. I haven't seen a picture of you. I don't know where I would find one.
How
I'm
about
just
me?
I don't. Do you have a profile at Sensor Wars or something?
Oh, I do. Yeah,
Yeah, Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah.
My favorite fish to catch is catfish. I love catfish.
Oh man, I don't know. For catching, it's bass. Bass are the funnest. They're
Well,
the
yeah,
funnest.
yeah,
But
that's true.
I do like the big honker catfish though. Reeling them in is fun too. But I like the activity. I like the ones, oh, don't let them go under the boat, guy. Them bass are all over. The northern are real tricky too. The northern pike, man, they'll pull some tricks on you ain't never heard of before. Just break your rod and all kinds of shit. I don't even know. They got brains, them little fish.
Yeah.
Figure that stuff
I'll
out.
run like 4 poles. I'll run 4 poles catfishing. You know what I'm saying? Set them up in the
For,
stand. Yeah, tie them off to trees and shit like that. Right, and set them up on stands with the little bells, and just sit back and get stoned by the fire till the bells go off.
oh, it looks like Chameleon is going to come up with a recipe for the nebulizer for me with peroxide and yeah, I don't know, iodine, I presume. That's what Mike Adams was talking about the other day. So I thought I'd try that. It's like I guess you just throw a towel over your head and do some inhaling for a minute somewhere. I don't know, man. The chat is at such different timing than what we're saying that by the time it's read, it's late. You know what I mean? It's hard to pin down what people are talking about. Shark fishing, yeah. Well, I never fished in any salt water ever. But
Miriam's here. Hey, what's up, Miriam?
oh, it's on Discord. How come I'm not seeing Discord up here with?
Uh,
Or what?
come through on StreamYard. For
Oh,
whatever reason, it doesn't come through on StreamYard.
or you mean on Twitch
Or yeah, Discord doesn't seem to go over to anything. So
Oh, that's why I missed so many conversations. I was wondering. I thought it was mod stuff that I wasn't involved with.
no, that's really not it. Though. But it's I mean, we're on Discord. That's where all of our chat goes to, but nothing comes from Discord to anything else. It's always been that way. I don't understand why. But I could check it out. But
Very nice, Chameleon Lizard. Thank you. My sister was looking for that recipe, and I wanted to clarify how to make that hand. She wants that hand sanitizer real bad, pectin and alcohol and fucking lavender or something. But Jack was talking about being able to suspend it in a decent consistency so that it doesn't implode on itself or just, not be a gel or whatever. I don't know if it curdles or what the hell it might do if you get it mixed up. I think he said mix the pectin first and then.
oh yeah. Yeah, the blue channel cat. The blue channel cat is the best catfish to eat for eating, I think.
Blue tail cat. Oh, you guys see, I don't get around rivers much. We there's so many lakes up here. We don't really go to the river much. I don't. I'm saying I'm a lake person. So cat, you typically find those in lakes and running water. I never even heard of a blue tail cat.
Blue channel.
Mm. Channel cats. When I was a kid, we had a small dam. We'd catch dogfish and shit like that, and fucking, what do you call them, hammerheads.
Did you eat dogfish?
No, we just caught them for fun, threw them up on the bank. They eat all the other game fish, you know.
Right, right. I was going to say that's what we usually do. We usually catch them and throw them up on the bank somewhere. Listen to them bark.
Yeah, let the birds have it, or the doggies, yeah, wolves, whatever. But no, we never caught them. Chop them up for bait, but I guess that got illegal at some point in my lifetime. I don't know why. So, what am I getting wrong about this cdndiscordapp.com attract fucking blah blah? Download this file, and I open it in the window, and it just opens a blank window.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know either.
Nothing about Discord. That's why it's where it is. I haven't. I started playing with it. Started doing stuff with it. It's fairly involved, I guess, but I just really never even. I was like, what the hell? So
Display the progress. Oh, I see. Oh, it's already downloaded in a file somewhere. I have no idea why it wanted to open it with the browser. It's just dumb stuff. I'm pretty clumsy when it. I'm all right, but I'm pretty clumsy all in all when it comes to the computer, man. I haven't really had very complicated things going on in my life with the computer, so a lot of this stuff is new to me, man. I've learned a lot.
yeah, I like running trout lines out right at the mouth of a creek. On each side of the creek as it hits a bigger body of water. Yeah, that's always the best right there. You get those alcoves and then that fresh flow. You'll get all kinds of stuff, all good stuff usually. Them and gar. Hate gar.
The only time I was river fishing, man, I caught a sturgeon, and it was like I was so confident that I knew about fish and everything, and here I catch one with an exoskeleton, and it's like, damn it, now I got to relearn how to skin it or fillet it and everything, and it doesn't. The damn thing doesn't even have bones. I don't even, man. But luckily, there was an old guy there that knew how to handle a sturgeon. That was pretty cool. So I learned on my very first one how to do an exoskeleton.
Oh, nice. Nice. I've never cleaned a sturgeon, never caught a sturgeon that I know of.
Well, I think they become illegal in my lifetime too. I think they become an endangered species.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think they're entirely illegal now anymore. They used to have a size limit, I believe. But even that, if I'm right, it was like very large, like 30 inches or some shit. And then you could keep it.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes.
This is the time of year. All the seasons are closed. We can start looking forward to turkey. They're going to have turkey, a couple of weeks to lottery, and then a couple different seasons in April and May. So might get out turkey hunting, but otherwise it's the only excuse I got to walk around with a gun in the woods anymore.
That's still considered small game.
Yeah. Crows, there's open season on crows all year.
We had a couple. We had a hawk flying around today. We pay attention to that stuff around here because my brother's got little dogs, little Dachshunds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we get them. They start flying around and it's just like, oh shit, get them inside.
Yeah.
Get the little dogs inside. Some of them got like 4-foot wingspans on them around here. They're huge.
Are you talking about the red tail or the?
Red-tailed hawks, yep.
Those are generally a little smaller. That's a really big red tail. That kind of wingspan. Wow, man.
I know. Well, we got turkey buzzards out here too, and buzzards. They're,
6, 7 foot wingspan on them.
they get scary big.
Yeah.
They mostly stick around the highways though, because they clean up the shit that gets killed on the roads.
Right.
So they'll pick apart a deer in about 3 days.
Yeah, when that happens up here, there's lots more eagles than there ever were, especially in the last like 10 years, man. It's come from like you'd never see one until like now. You see them quite often, and you'll see them, gang up on some roadkill. And it's you can find quite a collection. I actually this past Christmas I found 2 eagles sitting in a tree. One was white, one was bald. And they were big. They were standing. They were over a yard tall from tip to tail. Yeah, they were real. I never like a turkey size, like you say, the vulture ones, but
Yeah.
freaking damn near a turkey sized eagles, man. So they get by. Crows are fun to hunt. They're a very intelligent bird, man. They'll see you from a mile away. If you can actually go crow hunting, and it'll really hone your skills quite well, because they're smart, man. They pay attention.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. But so I don't know. Where's the meme corner? What the hell?
I know, right? I don't know. She's not even responding to tweets or texts or messages or anything. At least last week, she told me she was going to be doing late, but she never came on.
Wow.
And so I don't know.
Well, where is she from? Alberta? Because they got some breakouts up Canada way, but I think that's Toronto. I think so.
Yeah, most likely Toronto, Montreal.
You can eat crow, but they're scavenger birds, so the meat is questionable. I mean, other birds, partridge, things like that, they're going to eat grains, right? But a crow is like you're eating a raccoon. If you can imagine a dumpster diver and that raccoons do, you want probably, it's about their eating habits. You can, but it probably tastes like dumpster diving, bottom feeding fish, catfish and stuff. It just doesn't taste that great. Owls, man, the first time I went hunting with owls, here's what happened. But I went with my granduncle and my grandpa, and they had dogs. They were old coon hunting dog hunters. That's why there's no game left anymore, because my grandpa and his brother, they fed a family of 9 off that shit. So, and the dogs were still really good. And we went out coon hunting over by our farm, which was new territory for them. But it was my first time out with a gun on a hunt, right? So I had a 12 gauge, that old 870, and I was lagging behind. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just keeping back and basically watching, right, and seeing what they do. And so I got a little bit behind, and all of a sudden I felt this go poof, and I freaking hit the deck, and I was scared shitless. And when I started looking around, the goddamn gun barrel was laying right here. I'm face first with the barrel in my chin and shit. And it took me a while to, my grandpa was kind of hardcore, and I didn't want to admit to him that something had happened. I didn't, because you shouldn't fall down when you're hunting. Don't trip and fall. And I couldn't explain it, so I didn't really tell him. And then years later, I was talking with some friends about it, and they were like, "Well, that's an owl. They'll sit up in a tree, and if they get disturbed, you won't hear them. You won't hear them come out of the tree. But when they start with their wings, you'll feel the concussion. You'll feel the the pressure, right? Poof, poof. And that's about all you'll hear. Our feet, it's not even that I heard it really, but yeah. So then that scared me, and then I started seeing. I did some research lately about owls attacking people, man, going right at their heads and stuff like that. They're mean, man. I sure am glad that I hit the deck. I don't know how it all happened, but they say
I had
them
one
owls.
launching my car on the road, the big old snow owl. And I had one, it launched at my car as I'm driving the highway down the 2-lane road. Yeah. I was
Came
like,
down on it, huh? Wow.
yeah. I was like, what the hell was that? All of a sudden I see this, what? It hit the top of my windshield. Didn't break it or nothing, but I was like, well, I can get out to look for that stupid son of a bitch. But I'm not. But he's gonna dive bomb my car. I ain't getting out to look for him.
Yeah, man. What the hell other birds? I don't know. I don't know. They say, and I hear it, but there's a big owl back here. They say there's a big owl back here because you talk to some of the neighbors for miles around, and it often sounds like we're all talking about the same sort of owl. I wonder, what is their? I think they got a pretty big range as far as what they don't necessarily stick close to a particular nest. I mean, I think they do, but they'll go shopping for miles for food because it seems like there's only the ability for one bird to be as large as what we're talking about. Ooh, ooh, they caught an old bear up here that was really old.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is that. Oh, did you lock up? You locked up. Oh shit. But they. I don't know. I just haven't. I haven't seen much of squirrels either. That's freaking me out. You're a broke what? Are you back? Oh man. All right, fellas. Yeah, they took carry off the cat. I've seen that. I've seen them drop down and pick out squirrels and rabbits and stuff right out the damn yard. So, but we got a bunch of them around here, so I figured that's probably what's happening with the squirrels. They're out there. I just got to go chase them down. But yeah, I saw that though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's because they're a food source down there. I'm sure. Mariam, you got more lizards down there though. You got a lot of guana and what are those? Right.
Here I am. So I didn't want to leave all rude like that, but I do have to get I gotta clean the tops of my windowsills for Mom, man.
That'll take no time.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I can put up a little goofy picture for you to look at, and you feel like I'm here at least, huh? No.
Right.
What's the speculation about Donald Trump being in touch with the coronavirus and what's his face? Ted Cruz wants to be on the voluntary containment.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Well, the slap representative, it's not a person in Congress or anything, but it's a one of those conservative groups.
A
The
lobbyist of sorts, or
Yeah. There used to be a woman. Slap was her last name. She was a big conservative thing. I think one of her kids took over for her when she passed away.
oh,
Big here in St. Louis, but she was the slap person. Obviously, hey, Canoes, what's happening, brother?
What's up?
Thank you for coming up. But yeah, um, yeah, that person came down with coronavirus, and they shook hands with Trump and Ted Cruz.
uh huh. Well, he's got to be careful. I'm not too worried about him though. He's a germaphobe. He's already practiced that for 70 years, man. He knows what he's doing.
Right.
As far as I'll go. Not too worried about him. Not like somebody taking around in a fucking community pizza and everything. Here, let me smear my fingers on your coffee jug.
And spit on your pizza.
Yeah, well, I don't want that piece, but I'll take this one. God, hey, Canoes, you see my dad? You know who I'm talking about? The guy with the beard? Yeah, hangs out here sometimes. You seen him around?
I think he's in the tent out back.
So now I don't know. What should I do? Make some lures? Should I go fly fishing this summer with my beard hairs? How about that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Make lures out of it. Yeah.
Give me some.
That'd be great.
Oh no.
You said you want to make some flies, make some trout flies. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Make me some. Get out my cane pole. Go skipping. What do they call that? When you cast for fly fishing, but
Fly fishing. Yeah.
don't they got a little name for it? They like skipping or whatever they call popping or something maybe.
Yeah, popping. Yeah, I've heard it called that. Fire in the boat. Brian called it out. Sounds like a plan. Lazy Sunday afternoon, sitting back and going. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I almost took my laptop out on the back patio, man.
So Emerald.
Yeah.
How many weeks I got to work for you so I can earn Jack's knife? Got to work for you for about 4 weeks or what?
Yeah, it'll work.
What?
Yeah, seriously though. Yeah.
Huh? How much work you want for that knife, man?
Yeah, that'll do. About 4 weeks.
About a month?
Sure.
Which month? June or April?
Shit, April would be better.
Holy shit. I don't even know if I got my bag packed. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know. It's all different now. You know, I mean, everything changed. Cause so, you know, I mean, now I don't feel like moving. I don't feel like going nowhere. You know, society can pretty much kiss my ass, man. Man, I ain't going to no Minneapolis. I can guarantee that. And I certainly don't want to be on a fucking bus riding around in
You feel like
country.
going nowhere, so well, this is pretty much nowhere.
Yeah, but
It's
I
in the
mean,
middle.
I'd have to vodka portate myself down there. So that word I made up for Aaron. He was like, "Well, just get me a couple little ones and get on the train, pass out, wake up in Oregon." Well, you see how that worked.
Right. Yeah, that's it.
Trump 2028. Fucking conductor said, "Get the fuck off my train."
All right, Uncle
Well,
Bubba. You have a good one. Take care.
did I play frisbee? No, I went to the bar and I haven't.
How you doing, buddy? Yeah.
I went to the bar and I haven't done any drinking for months and months, and I probably had a dozen beer throughout the night. I don't know, it was enough beer to lose count. So, but then we were up till all night. The moon was almost full, so it was bright. The snow, man, the snow, right, was purple because of the foggy haze and the whole full moon, and then it all filtered out and became like purple snow. So it was beautiful. We were up all night, and then fucking got to eating the munchies today, and that pretty much put me down. I guess I traded last night for a beautiful day, which kind of sucks, but I did have a good night though. So
Yeah, no shagging around here.
Just the carpet.
Yep, just the carpet. Yep. You got shag carpet in your house?
One room, yeah.
Oh, really?
It's an old house, man.
Mine's all that Berber shit.
No,
Yeah.
I got shag carpet in that Ford Econoline van that I was telling you about.
yo,
It's the most hideous orange shag carpet all over the interior of this van. It's hilarious.
so it really is a shaggin' wagon.
Right.
It's something. It looks like a child molester van, to be honest with you.
You got free candy on the side there.
If you put it on there, and I guarantee you wouldn't get a mile before you'd be getting stopped by the cops. Where are you going with that thing, boy?
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, that reminds me of a funny joke. And that old sheriff, he said to me, "Don't you give me none of that long-haired hippie Yankee sass, boy." That's an old skit from an old group of comedians from the 60s. Hudson and Landry. This is funny stuff. Sheriff stops him and tells him all that, and then he catches him smoking a joint. He calls in. He's telling the judge about this hippie that he caught, but then he hits that joint and he's like, "All right, catch you later, Judge. Right on, boy."
Legal. What is it? Leghorn. Big chicken.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I gotta. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. All right. Have a good evening. Lots of love. Good to hear from
All
you.
right, dude.
Try again tomorrow. Be well.
See ya.
What other
Rock
kind of
on,
nice
brother.
shaking? Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Later.
Oh, man. So, Canoes, how was it going?
It wasn't that bad. It was actually, it got a lot warmer than they were predicting. They were only calling for like mid 40s. It hit like 63 today.
Nice.
So, yeah. And it might get that way tomorrow too, but then it's going to drop another 20 degrees.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 50s tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain all day. So,
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain, of course, this week on my 2 days off, Tuesday and Thursday. That's the way it goes.
oh shit.
Yep.
So, I was going to get. We had the trailer unloaded today. So that had a bunch of MDX on it. 4-bag sheets of MDX that we got from the place we pick up pounds from. And I think we got 9 or 10.
Is that particle board stuff?
Yeah, it's a hardboard or cardboard. Yep. They call it Yucca board or something like that. Well, it's really shiny on one side, so it's going to be perfect for making the mold, the forms for the rocket stoves I'm building.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's up, Bill?
Hey. I just called Pelosi a drunken pain in the ass on Twitter. See how far that goes. See if they try to censor me. It's okay, I got a backup account.
Yeah, you got a backup?
Yeah. Yeah, she was saying all the stuff that Trump wasn't doing about the coronavirus, that he wasn't doing this and he wasn't doing that. And I said, I demand, she was saying she demands this and demands that. And I said, I demand that you be removed from that somebody remove this drunken pain in the ass.
Yeah.
and then I retweeted it, made sure that it gets out there.
I demand that you choke on your dentures.
Yeah,
that's what I would.
I hope
that's
she
what I would say to her.
I should have told her I hope she swallows her wooden teeth.
No, I tell you what, they just all need to be arrested and put in prison. I mean, for real, awaiting trial without bail.
Gitmo. Send them to Gitmo.
Yeah, arrest them and send them to Gitmo. Shit, get them the fuck out of Dodge.
And waterboard them.
Nah, just add one item to their accessory package. A rope.
Sharks got to eat. Tow them behind a boat. Feed the sharks.
Put them in a wood. Put them in a wood chipper, all of them, and just
like
use
Fargo.
them as chunks. Shoot that wood chipper right out into the freaking into the Gulf there, so that they can use it as shark chum.
Yep.
Oh shit! There we go. Here.
I don't know. I'm a little harsh, but I'm really kind of sick of it.
Oh, go ahead. What's up,
Bubba? Uncle Bubba, what's up, buddy?
Hey. I was just trying to say maybe, but like this, so I don't. Hi. Hey, everybody.
What's going
on? That's a RAM on this thing, so I can't see y'all moving. I can hear you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I can't see any chat on YouTube or nothing.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, you won't be able to. You'll either be able to see that, or the chat. I think. I'm not sure. I don't work on a phone with that, with the StreamYard. so I
Right.
couldn't tell you what it looks like. I'm always on my laptop with it.
How am I coming?
Coming through good. Coming through clear. Actually, it's not even jumpy too much.
That's weird because I'm in the worst room in the house.
Smoking a cigarette. Right. Turning on the vent fan.
Yeah. So. Oh. Let me talk about something real quick. Them
All right.
tornadoes. That was on the ground 60 miles straight. It didn't just hit Nashville. A buddy of mine's working that. He's a police officer, of course, because my background. But anyway, he's seen some bad stuff today, and I went over there and talked to him about it, and like things are kind of bad. Also, coronavirus. There's a case in Franklin. There's a case in Nashville. So we're probably all going to turn into zombies and shit.
Oh yeah, that's what they want you to fear. Yep, they want you to have that fear. Just do your silver, take some nascent iodine, keep up on your vitamins, wash your hands, and you're good. You'll be fine. If you do the colloidal silver, you won't get sick.
I
I've been
don't
doing
have silver or iodine.
right. Well,
Take some,
say what?
but
It broke
I
up.
just I just ate shrimp. That's got iodine in it.
Yeah, seaweed. If you get fresh seaweed, you can get that's got a lot of iodine in it. I know a lot of places have the seaweed or kelp and stuff like that. You know.
Well,
Okay, good night, Ryan. Thanks for stopping in.
we don't have the fresh
All right.
seaweed because Tennessee. But
Right.
I eat these like dried seaweed chips all the time. Hopefully that's got it in it. I don't know, but
Those are good.
things a little
Those are
bit
good.
wild.
I would think it would have it in there. Yeah, because they're just
It does.
dried plant. Yep.
So yeah, this was just a test. I'll come in more prepared next time, I guess.
Right. It's all good. All right.
Not really my style to be too serious.
Right. Right. That's cool. Yeah, we're not real serious. We just
Somebody has to.
well, we just beat it around as it comes to us. You know, that kind of thing.
It doesn't even look like my camera.
You made it though.
Yeah.
Made it. Yeah. So, do I make a profile here? What the
No. No. It's just
No.
it's just as simple as you coming in and being here, kind of thing.
Oh, okay. So,
Yep. You just have to get the link when we go live, and you can hit the link and come up and get on screen and join the conversation.
oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Um, yeah. So, hey, everybody. And
Alrighty.
how do I get out of here?
You can just close the window for StreamYard, and that'll take you out. All right.
Okay.
If you do the X in the upper corner of the window, I don't know how it is on your phone, but if you just X out of it, it should take you out. That's what I've been. What did you do?
Dude, I just bumped it like on the corner of my desk. I didn't mean to. It just
It's right
went
on
off
time.
on its own.
Man. It's 9:59. It's the top of the hour.
Yeah,
It's right on time.
why not?
Rock on.
You can't help it.
All right.
All right, see ya. See you in the chat there, Bubba.
There you go.
Real Outdoors is here. Welcome.
You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face.
Except it's California.
Do I?
Except that it's California.
Except that it's California. You're right. It's got to be pretty soon. They can't leave either.
I'm looking at some news. There was an armed robbery at a racetrack casino in New York City. 2 armed robbers got away with about $270,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they jumped 3 security guards, locked them up in a bathroom, and got about $250,000.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. And then here in Cleveland, this one sounded really good. How good of an idea is this? Let's have a multi-organizational motorcycle club party and see what happens when everybody gets drunk.
Oh, shit.
They had a bunch of different biker gangs got together for a party, and shooting broke out after a fight. 1 person dead, at least 18 others injured. That's just another day in Cleveland.
Yeah. That's what happens when the bikers get together drinking.
Yep.
Yeah, we all snort sober, so yeah. Right. Oh man. Oh, I was just thinking.
So I saw my daughter's. She showed me. She FaceTimed me, and I saw that she had snow all the way up past her windows on her house.
Yeah, that's Alaska.
Up there, no, well, this is actually the hardest winter they've had in 16 years.
Really?
Yeah, some of the coldest temperatures they've had and the most snow.
I heard a story the other day about Alaska. The Iditarod race is starting up like soon, if it hasn't started already. And they just announced that their biggest corporate sponsor, which is Frontier or Alaska Airlines, is severing their relationship with the Iditarod because of pressure from animal rights activists, saying that sled dogging is abusive and cruel.
I thought it was good exercise for dogs.
Yeah.
You ought to see some of these working dogs out on the ranch. These dogs are muscular. I mean, they are rock hard muscular dogs, and they are the healthiest dogs you ever saw. And then when they get to a certain age where they start to slow down and stuff, they take them and retire them. These dogs are hard working dogs, and I think it's really nice to see dogs and cats out in their natural element. And that's what wolves would do. They'd be chasing sheep all day long. What's the difference? Same kind of animal.
Right.
And then you see these starving coyotes that you could see the ribs and everything on them. You take a dog that's working out on a ranch or running the Iditarod or whatever. These dogs these dogs that are on the Iditarod, the Huskies and stuff, they're muscular. They're muscular dogs. They ain't to mess around with. They're stronger than a wolf.
Yep.
Because they eat better than a wolf. You know what they feed them? The Huskies, they feed them salmon.
Yeah, salmon. Yeah.
Salmon and moose meat. They get all the scraps of the moose. Now, I'm not saying all of these sled dog, but traditionally they used to feed them something called dog salmon, and they eat better than we do. I guarantee it. And they are very fit dogs. They
Right.
hardly have any health issues. These people in PETA are a bunch of imbeciles.
Right. Yeah. Now, my dogs are going with a raw food diet, and yeah.
You know what I feed my dogs? I feed my dogs sweet potatoes and salmon. That's what my dogs eat. I buy it, of course. It's the pelletized, but I don't feed them that Purina and all that other stuff that's got corn and all that in it.
Right.
So they're real close to. I mean, this is the type of dog food I get from my dogs are as close as you could get to raw meat as possible, from a store.
Well, if you feed a dog properly, they don't need to eat that damn much.
Well,
much
it's more healthy. It's more healthy, and you could feed the same dog food to wolves, and wolves would be just fine with it.
Well, I'm planning on feeding them like chicken. Plus whatever table scraps and stuff like that, but mostly live. I mean, not live, but raw food, raw diet.
If it's free range chicken, and not that hormone kind of chicken, that'd be good for them.
Oh yeah, it's all just ours here, just free range, kind of caged up kind of stuff, but not. I mean, they got a big ass yard.
Now, when a predator makes a kill, what's the first part that the predator goes for when they make a kill?
The neck. Yeah.
No. They go straight in the stomach, right? Right after they make the kill.
Oh, when they first go to chow down, yeah, they're going for the belly,
the heart, and the liver,
kidneys too,
because that's the highest nutrition part of the animal, and our ancestors used to eat a lot of liver and stuff like that, kidney pie in England, whatever.
Right.
And we don't eat that anymore, and it's really high in B vitamins and iron and protein.
I know there's a lot of hunters that are out west that mostly like elk hunters, where if they're way out in the backcountry and they make a kill and they can't pack it out in one day, the scent of the blood is in the air and the wolves are coming around, they'll, skin out the elk and cape it and pull the hide over the head to protect the head and let the wolves go crazy on, the lower part of the body. And then by morning time, they'll chase them off and still have a decent head.
Well, up here where I live, these deer are really big, and what they do with larger game like moose and elk is you got to quarter them.
Yeah, you quarter them.
Yeah, you quarter them, and you got to do it right there in the field, and you may not be able to get the rest of your elk once you get that quarter down the field. It might already have been eaten by coyotes or something. You just never know. Find out some big cat drug them off or something. This happens. It does happen.
Wow. Right.
So there's another reason why when you're up there in the mountains and all that, you probably might want to be packing something with you.
Oh, yeah. Anytime I'm in the woods, I got my Glock on me. 10 millimeter that'll take down a bear if I need to.
Well, a black bear, yeah. They consider a 44 even kind of a little lethargic on the grid.
Well, if I'm going to go
But-
out west in the grizzly country or Kodiak country or brown bear country, you know, I'll have something big.
Yeah.
What I'd really like to do, if I ever win the lottery or anything and can afford to do it, I want to go caribou hunting up in Canada, like in Newfoundland or something like that.
Well, one thing, when you go up there in bear country, really, the truth is, bears really kind of want to stay away from you.
Oh, yeah.
The time when
I got lots
you
of
get,
experience with them.
yeah, but maybe not everybody in the chat has been up there. But I'm just saying, you know, you probably put something on you. They put bells on them. They put bells on the horses and everything when they go up in the mountains, just so the bear can hear them coming.
Yeah, they say that like a lot of the national parks, like Glacier and that out in Montana, if you're hiking, they always recommend multiple people in a party, and they want everybody wearing bells and carrying whistles, and they want you to sing and hoop and holler when you're walking in the back country, just to, you know, keep the bears away from you.
Yeah, they'll leave if they hear you coming.
Because you probably know, you get up there on some of these rivers and stuff, fishing or whatever. That's where they get it. That's where my son-in-law, he'll go out on a river over in Alaska, be fishing, and then the freaking bears don't really notice him out there, and then all of a sudden they see him, and it's like a trouble, you know. So that's why what they call it, an Alaskan chest rig, and they get a large bore caliber pistol, like a 44 on up, like the 500 Magnum, and that's what these guys are packing up there. Montana too. But I know you know about Canada and stuff, so it's the same story.
Yeah, there's nothing much more disconcerting when you're walking around in the woods up there and you turn a corner and you look down and right in front of you is a big steaming pile of shit blueberries, like super fresh, still steaming. You're like, oh boy.
Oh, where is it? I better have my head on a swivel. No, I see scratch marks up in the mountains up here. I mean, we don't have grizzlies up here, but we have black bears, and one of them got real aggressive and went up and dragged a little kid out of his tent. He was up camping with his grandfather, and they had food in the tent, I guess, and nobody ever expected it.
The same thing happened back in the summer that I was working up in Canada. A different part of the province, a couple 100 miles east of us, they have a huge provincial park called Algonquin Provincial Park. And there was a group of Canadian Boy Scouts camping out there, and some dumb kid had snacks in his tent with him, and he got, you know, attacked by a bear in the middle of the night. The thing tried to haul him out into the woods, and the leaders ended up beating it with canoe paddles and shit, trying to get it off of them. They had to call a medical, you know, medevac helicopter out to get this kid because his leg was all tore up. Stupid.
Yeah, and the bigger boars, they like to kind of mark the trees. They'll go up and they'll reach as high as they can and kind of claw off some of the bark there, so the other boars, when they come around, know that it's in there.
It's like a signpost in the woods.
Yep. And back in the Great Depression, there was a shortage of pork. I found out. I didn't realize this. Somebody told me. He says they used to go up in the mountains and poach bears. They'd poach them
for the fat,
bring them down and make them into bear ham. And everything you can do with pork, you can do with bear, and that's kind of interesting because, you know, that they call the females sows and the males boars.
Yeah.
Kind of like you do with hogs.
Yeah. Same class of animal, actually.
Yeah, as far as wild game goes in North America, bear has the highest fat content. If you're in a survival situation, especially in the wintertime, fat's the most important thing that you'll get to eat. So they always say, yeah, if you can get a bear, get a bear.
Yeah, but they're infested with parasites. I mean,
Oh
you
yeah,
got to cook
you gotta cook them like crazy.
it really, 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 really good.
I forget the name of that parasite. Nasty. If you contract it, it gets in your lungs. It's like a lungworm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to cook them long and real hot. A lot of times, we put them in a pressure cooker to make sure if there's any parasites, it'll be dead, in the meat, but it's got to be cooked in I would cook it in a pressure cooker if I got me a bear. I wouldn't even be thinking about ham. But maybe maybe if you marinate it or something, I don't know.
I wonder what bear bacon's like.
Same.
I bet it's tasty.
That's
It's
badass.
just hog belly. It's just hog belly is all it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I made a big mess of bacon up at work today. Made cabbage noodles with bacon, about 3 pounds of it.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Cupped it up into 1 pound containers. Well, no, it was more than 3. I made 10 1 pound containers of it, so 10 pounds.
Damn. That's nice.
Charged $4 for it.
The best part of the bear that a lot of the natives like to use it for is the bear fat.
Yep.
They have more fat content than any other wild animal you can get. Moose don't even have that much fat.
No, they're more deer, caribou. Yeah.
Moose and elk, they have some fat, but not enough. And when you live up north, fat is something that'll keep you alive. So
because they're plant eaters, so they're constantly foraging and burning calories, moving on to their next meal. So they just don't generate that much fat on their bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bears are garbage eaters. They're just like a hog. I mean,
yeah,
they'll eat garbage. They'll eat carrion. They find an old rotten dead animal. They'll eat it. Old rotten fish. They don't care. Bears don't care. That's why they got parasites.
Right. Right. Oh, wow. Yeah, but interesting when you go work through the related animals. Yeah.
So they would cure bear ham back in the Depression days. They would go poach a bear and then they'd make bear ham, bear bacon. There wasn't any around and they couldn't afford it. Pork was expensive and too expensive, and there wasn't very much of it around for some reason. I don't know why, but it just was that way. And that was
I think it had to do back then. I think it was because the grain price was too high for what they were feeding the pigs, so farmers just weren't growing pork because it was too expensive to feed them. Speaking
we get
of food,
a lot of our pork out of Canada.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. I got to go start my oven. I'm gonna make some pizza.
There you go. I'm making pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a bunch of. I make these little. I use flour tortillas, to make these thin crust pizzas on my pizza pizzazz pizza cooker. It works great. It works so good. But you can use those little. You get a pack of those tortillas. Throw it on there. Get the sauce on there. Throw your vegetables and meat, and cheese. Done. Just let it all cook together and then just pull it off, man. It comes off of there like a cracker. You know, it's actually pretty good. But, whoa, Bill. What happened? Well, I want to see. There's got to be something out here on this stuff. What in the world is that? All right. But that's not it. Let's see here. Oh, hell yeah. What the hell's going on? There we go.
25% of the world's generic drugs are made in India. And India relies upon China for almost 70% of their active ingredients. Several of these Chinese sources have shut down due to the Wuhan coronavirus. And as a result, India has restricted exports of 26 ingredients and the medicines made from them. The United States no longer produces its own medicine. How did this happen? In the 1990s, 90% of these fundamental ingredients were produced in the USA, Europe, and in Japan. But U.S. laws on generic drugs began motivating companies to manufacture in China. The greatest win for China came exactly 3 months after 9/11. On December 11th, 2001, China joined the World Trade Organization, aka the WTO, and immediately began wiping out the competition in the American free market with unbeatable low slave labor costs. Within 2 years, the USA lost their last aspirin, penicillin, and vitamin C producers. Today, we depend upon China for about 90% of our medicine. China has already amassed a reputation for poor quality, and because they have monopolized the global market, the FDA has been forced to lower their manufacturing standards. The low standards in China are likely to blame in part for the many explosions at Chinese pharmaceutical factories that have caused global shortages. Recently, because of the Wuhan coronavirus, masks were ordered to not be exported from China. There are life-sustaining drugs that China is the sole supplier of to the U.S. What happens if China declares an emergency and shuts down all medical supply and drug exports, like both India and China are already beginning to do? If the WTO is the father of globalism, then the UN's insidious replacement migration is its mother. And in Italy, the man believed to be coronavirus patient zero is a Pakistani migrant who works in food delivery. After testing positive for the virus, he refused to self-isolate and continued to deliver food. A recent video of migrants holding babies over fires to make them cry in order to deceitfully cross the border into Greece shows several people speaking Farsi. They are Iranian. Iran is currently suffering an outbreak of the coronavirus. Why on earth should Greece allow them in? The coronavirus appears to be some type of eugenics bioweapon designed to kill the weak and elderly. But one thing is for certain, It has already killed the philosophy of globalism. And now it will be stress testing the precarious digital grid that our entire society is based upon. For Infowars.com, this is Greg Reese.
And you can find more reports from Greg Reese at band.video, a great platform that we have created here at Infowars in response to the social media censorship ban.
Yep. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Somebody mentioned it here the other night that all our drugs come from China. I found that report. Thought that was appropriate. Yep. Can't hear you. You're muted.
How did that happen?
Oh, there it is.
It was the goat. That fucking goat hit
That
the button.
fucking goat. Damn it.
One of these days, I'm going to be like Florida and just kick it out the window. You'll be like,
kick that goat.
That goat. Now, I'll be like, see you, bye.
Oh, man. If it's not a Corona beer, you don't want it. Hey, The Real Outdoors, grab a link. Come on up.
I would have to be really seriously in need of getting plastered if I wanted to drink Corona. It's just not a beer that I ever cared for. Toyota is the Corolla virus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Florida was like the Toyota Corona.
Yeah, when I was making all that food today at work, I wasn't even done cooking it, and I had people sticking their head around the corner into the back room saying, "The fuck you cooking, and can I buy some of it?" It's not even done yet.
It's not even done yet. No shit. Awesome,
Yeah.
Yeah. I told you I went out to my boys the other night. He was talking about doing a food truck. He wants to do a specialty kind of catering kind of food truck kind of deal. He's talking about it.
A guy I used to work with up in Canada, he has a food truck business down in southern Ohio. He has 6 barbecue trucks. That's how he makes his living now. He's got a good business down there.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Holy cow.
Tell you, we get every Wednesday when the weather's decent, we get a food truck that comes up to the parking lot at my store, and they do gyros. Oh man, that's good. Gyros. Oh, you're froze up, Wiz.
Oh, am I?
Oh, you're just like you're staring at something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was getting a text and I was just trying to.
I thought you froze up.
Reply. Nah. Huck reminded me earlier that Tanya wasn't on and it was already past 8 o'clock, so I just immediately got on. And yeah, she was just replying.
Oh, Tanya, we finally got back to you. That's cool.
No, Tanya still hasn't even gotten back to me about anything.
Oh.
So I was just checking my messages on that.
I haven't seen her online at all in about a week.
I know, right? Since last Sunday, was the last I heard from her, and I was like, "What the hell?" So who knows? Maybe she's working so many hours she just doesn't want to deal with anything when she gets home. I understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe her neighbors were bitching about the noise. That's always a possibility.
Really?
Yeah, she's mentioned it before. They complained because she was playing loud music or some shit like that. What they considered loud. You know how neighbors go.
Oh yeah, she's in an apartment thing too,
Yeah.
isn't she? Yeah. That shit's
I hated living in an apartment building. It sucked. I had a family with 3 little kids directly above my bedroom in the old apartment that I had 20 years ago. And every freaking morning, if they didn't have school, those kids would be banging on shit all morning long. I'd be like hitting my ceiling with a broom.
really.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to sleep.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
I need space between me and my neighbors.
Yeah. That's always a good thing. I have to say, I really like my neighbors here. I don't even know who the fuck they are. But they're great people. They mind their own business. We're all good. All right. Well, okay. Yeah, come on in. Come on up to the screen. Huckleberry in there. Throw up a link. There you go. Hey, there's Jack. Hey, Jack. What's up, man?
Howdy, howdy.
Getting things organised. Just let me get this into focus again. There we go.
Look at you all jazzy.
Say again?
Look at you all dressed all jazzy.
Oh, no, I just got a fishing shirt on. Dimball, a fishing classic.
Nice.
Ace Radio, that sort of thing. Sponsors on this, that, and the other, and on the back. And so I'm on here somewhere. Dimball of Blade Works.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm just packing stuff up ready for the thing. I'll be on the coach about 5:45 in the morning, and arriving in Melbourne about 4.5 hours later, jumping on a plane a couple of hours after that, and I'll see you all probably Friday or Thursday your time.
Cool.
We'll get it all organised, and yeah, I'll go from there.
You got it, man. You got it.
Tonight, real outdoors, Mac Daddy. I don't know what a Mac Daddy is.
Oh, you're.
It means you're styling.
You're styling. Yeah.
Oh, Mac Daddy. What's that?
Yeah.
He's pretty fly for a white guy.
Oh, excuse me for a second. I actually cut that down yesterday, but I haven't put it in the oven yet. It's looking a little bit limp and all that sort of thing. So let me just throw it in the oven so I've got some smoking stuff, and I'll be back to you.
I got to go throw my pizza in the oven. I'll be right back.
You know it.
Oh, good.
Mighty spaghetti. Well, you know what? This means we'll have the. Oh, sorry, guys. It just means we're going to have the brand new stuff. We're going to have the brand new tech, the brand new facilities. And guess what? We'll be world supply for that stuff. It'll happen a lot faster than you think.
Ah, dear. That's nice.
But yeah, there were just we just had I just put up that thing about that all the medicines are actually made in China originally and processed by India and then shipped to the States from there.
Yep.
So I just put on that article by Greg Reese.
Well, I know we're shipping you something like around about 80 tons of drugs by air freight at the moment. That's first shipment's gone out by a UPS 747. It was a charter that flew in to do nothing else. It's a one-off. Fill the thing up full of antibiotics and that, and send them off to the US.
Well, the only thing I'm really concerned about that which is going to be a problem is these people that are on all these SSRIs. You know what I'm saying? All these antidepressants and psychotic drugs and stuff like that. As soon as they get off their meds, as soon as they're not meds, yeah, they'll just start going berserk.
Yep.
You talk about zombies. They're gonna go off their fucking chain.
Oh. I know my little folks here are going crazy and that because everybody's running out of toilet paper and everything else like that.
Hand
Props all over.
sanitizer. Yeah.
You know, everything is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But then again, people look at me and that, and they thought I was crazy and that because I always had 6 months worth of food here.
Right.
You know,
Really?
when Tracy came over and that, I was using an 8-foot long, 4-foot deep, 4-foot wide chest freezer. That was what I kept my meat in.
Right.
I kept that well rotated and all that sort of thing. Fresh game and meat, frozen stuff and all that sort of thing. Veggies and that, I used to trade meat around the place. Everybody else had better gardens than I had. So, yeah, just trade. I can hunt. People like fresh meat. And that the amount of folks who like rabbits who don't have the capability of going out and getting rabbits and getting them cleaned up and all that stuff. If you drop off a brace of rabbits or a pair of rabbits to some old duck who's got some friends coming over for a roast, and that she'll look after you with eggs and veggies and whatever she's got. Damn straight. And that's how you live.
Yeah.
Community. Some people got this, some people got that, some people got that, and everybody trades.
Barter and trade, yeah.
So if you figure out 2 chooks are enough to keep you and your family in eggs and then all that sort of thing, get 4.
Yeah.
So, a few extra eggs and that, and the neighbours and all that sort of thing, they've got stuff, they'll swap you back. So
yeah, I'm getting a dozen. Yeah, I'm getting a dozen. And I mean, there's no way we could eat a dozen eggs a day. You know?
A lot of the tanneries went to China. I know a lot went to India and other Asian nations, all the way to China. We've still got a couple of other tanneries out of here. And then again, we're considered a little bit backwards on the world scale. So yeah, it's all good.
I have heard of a Canic, but I have never fired one or handled one.
Canic.
Yeah, they're kind of like a Glock clone. Polymer frame.
That's the TP9.
Not sure about the model.
Yeah. With fancy mouldings. Yeah, I've heard of it. Century Arms. Another imported European. They were popular out here because they were cheap. Okay, and 9mm, and they had all the safeties and all that sort of thing, but all of a sudden, all the sales dropped off. Don't know why. So that's about all I know about it. Tannic is from Turkey.
You taking off, tow truck? All right, bud. You have a good one, bro.
Take care, Toad. Yeah, there's quite a few guns coming out of Turkey there quite a few years ago. Some of them are very, very good, and some of them are 2000 Maxima. They're a good car. Almost $500,000 on the day. Cool.
Wow. Yeah. I think I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, I got an 06 Equinox. Got almost 240,000 miles on it now.
My dad had a 86 Nova, which was basically a Toyota Corolla with a Chevy engine in it.
Yeah.
Great car. That thing, he had 685,000 miles on it when it finally died.
Wow.
That's the car I learned to drive on.
Yeah, right. '86, huh?
So who are the GOP guys and in quarantine at the moment? Ted Cruz and who else?
It's news to me.
Yeah, that's
they've both been tested for coronavirus, and that positive, and Cruz, and that did it about 2 hours ago. But the other guy, Republican representative,
I'm looking it up
Gosar.
right now.
The slap? Was it slap or something like that?
Gosar and Ted Cruz.
Okay. Okay.
So they've gone into self-quarantine over this. They both tested positive, and that because someone came up at the CPAC. And how I know that was Jake Tapper was crowing about it. And then what's the mayor of New York, his brother on CNN? He was saying what a wonderful. He said it was wonderful that Republicans got infected.
What a piece of shit.
You know what I mean? So, okay, here's the thing. Just doing a review of your laws over there. The deliberate dissemination of an infectious disease or a debilitating agent is an act of domestic terrorism, which is covered by the death penalty.
It's also considered a assault with a deadly weapon.
Oh, and all the rest of the thing. It covers around about 8 as far as I can say. Premeditated attempted murder, and that if it's a reasonably deadly disease, all that sort of thing, reasonable expectation of death. If the person's an older person, which is this and that, and that's like once you're above 65, apparently it's at 51%, and that if you get it real bad, so that's a reasonable expectation of death right there. So
right.
See how you go firing a few things in that real outdoors. Folks who had them here liked them. They were cheap. They looked good. They functioned well and that and all that sort of thing. But after a few months, a lot of people started saying they didn't like this, failed to fire, failed to load, all that sort of thing. Issues. That's what I think. So, let me. I know a couple of folks who got them. And that I got a club directory and that, and people generally in the club and that list what they got so they can be contacted. Let me find out what folks who have had them for a few months. I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, hang for it. No, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm going to be away for 3 days. I'll write some emails as soon as I get information for you. But before you spend your money, let me suss these out because I've heard some bad things. Right, and I don't want you to go into something thinking it's great with the sales perspective. Nice brochures and all that stuff. I did that with the fucking Bearcat. I was not impressed with that. Spent a lot of money on it too.
Yeah.
No, but they spent that much money and that hype and the things and all that sort of thing. And see, I'm using. My main thing is an EAA Witness, which is a copy of the CZ. But that's one of the best fucking handguns I've ever operated.
Yeah, the CZ stuff. Yeah, I've been seeing those, man. I've been really looking at them.
I've got a CZ clone. It's called an EAA.
What the heck is that?
My alarm.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell?
Someone invited the Mr. Whippy van inside.
Pizza's ready.
Right.
So, yeah, I see. And Smith & Wesson 40 cal, yeah. But they were like $600 dearer than the AA over here. So, like, yeah, I did a balance, but I actually ended up with a gun that very much impressed me. And even though now, because I got the 22 kit with it too, so I can use 22s, and which I've actually stopped doing, and that because I reload that much 40 cal. It's not funny. But
right.
It's an amazingly reliable gun. I've treated it like shit. I've taken it on some of the worst little expeditions. A lot of me trying to relive my youth and all that sort of stuff, and wading through swamps and crop country and all that sort of stuff. Most impressed with the way it's handled itself, and it still comes up clean and accurate. Treat it like shit, and I've got something like 4,500 rounds through it.
Right. I've seen a lot of nice reviews of it. Yeah, the CZ 9mm. Yep, that's the one I was looking at. It's like a 371 or something like that.
No, it's the Witness is a copy of the CZ72.
Okay, all right.
Let me just double check that CZ72. Yeah, it looks CZ75. Let me go back into this one. That's SAN 75. So let me double check this. See, there it is. This is called the E8 Witness Elite Match, but it's because it's got the rifle sights in 40 cal.
Yeah, this is the one, the CZ75B. That's the one I was looking at.
Yeah, 75. This is what it is. Sorry, I think I said 72 before, but it's not correct. Again, it's the CZ75, which is the EAA is a clone of it, made by 10 Folio.
Real reasonable price as well.
Oh man, cheap as shit, especially in 40 cal. And over here, trying to get 40 caliber handguns and all that sort of thing, they were a ridiculous price.
Right.
And the 22 kit for it, and that just slot it straight in. I've never had an issue. I've put well over 1,500 rounds through that. So it makes your practice a lot cheaper. But like, to be honest with you, doesn't shoot anywhere near the same. And then none of them ever do.
Right.
So I just reload 40 cal on it. And I just cast cheap lead rounds and just mutton fat the bastards. I don't. Why use expensive copper jackets?
Right.
I got a spare barrel. It's still in the greaseproof paper.
Oh, right. But I was like, I was just looking for the price on these now again. MSRP 631 with an
Yeah.
But I've seen them for like $450.
A
lot.
I bought mine for 825 Australian dollars, so that was at the time about just under 700 US. So at the time, or just over 700 US. Sorry. And so you got middlemen over here, which was Beretta Australia at the time, and then they're not known for their charity. I think I got a good price. I saw one there on one of the gun sites in the US, and I worked it out, and I paid the same price here as the guy was selling a new one over there. I think it was on Gunbroker or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, that's another thing I've had. Oh, what's that one there, mate? That's the Millennium
G2. G2.
And that's
the
Rock Island?
Taurus. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's Spanish, aren't they?
Brazil, I think.
Brazil. Sorry. One of those. Yeah, because the instructions come. Sorry. Like, if I see Spanish, I think Spain.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. Or one of them, Portuguese, Spain. One of them. What do they speak down there in Brazil? Spanish or
Portuguese?
Portuguese.
It's Portuguese.
Yeah. And what's that one?
Pizza.
Pizza.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, boys and their toys.
Well, then there's this one. I showed you this before.
Which one's up? I know what the handle material is. That's been made by Eagle Gun Grips, and it's called carbonite and all that sort of thing. And I actually have some here.
Little pocket 25 Taurus ACP.
Aha, there we go. This is the version that's got the slight bit of blue in it, and all that sort of thing.
Oh wow, there you go. Yeah,
it's the same stuff. It's company Eagle Grips in the US invented a thing called Kironite, and they were trying for an alternative plastic for the Armalite series of rifle for the stock and the forestock and the grip that they could put camouflage colours in, and they actually got it going, and they came up with this good stuff and all that sort of thing, and it was great, but it was just too expensive for the military. But what they started doing was making it out for little gun grips, but they spilled someday onto the concrete floor, and the guy scraped it all up and used it as a chopping board on his boat. A couple of years later, he's got the boss on board, he's got the boss's wife and somebody else in the exec, and he's got this bit of stuff that's spilled on the floor, and he's still using it as a chopping board. Now they make it for these $1 million mansions for the kitchen bench tops, because you don't need a chopping board. And that on top of their stuff, it's that durable, that stuff.
Wow.
And they've got all these brilliant colours, but they still sell it out as gun grips and knife handle material. And you can buy it if you go to Kironite.com. You can buy it direct.
Oh wow!
And your pattern is called carbon something or other. So if you go to Kironite.com, look up carbon, you'll see your pattern on your little gun there.
Yeah.
On display.
Yeah. And it's nice, just stick it in your pocket, I used the Hollow Points ACP,
So it's what is it? All 38, 32?
No, 25 actually.
25. Yeah, I had baby Browning in 25 ACP is in between your bum pack and your webbing belt, and that because if you ever got to undo it, because you always got your pants have got that flap over and that nice sort of thing. When you got to take your webbing off. That was my little last stitch. Thankfully, I never had to use it because it was only a 25 ACP. But,
Right. But if you're that close with it, all you need to do is put a headshot. Done.
Yeah, well, stick it right under their chin and that, and pull the trigger on that, and then grab his gat and take out everybody else.
Right. Well, that too, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, at the stage I was carrying that, we were up against the Khmer Rouge, and I did not want to be a prisoner of the Khmer Rouge.
Right. Well, you know what? It doesn't make a loud noise either.
Not a bit. Those things are.
It's not like if you were firing a 38 or something like that.
I tell you what, the loudest one of the lot was the 22 Magnum out of a pistol, because I got the little Celtic PMR 30 for Tracy.
Right.
That thing's fucking noisy. It's louder than a fucking shotgun.
Well, this one comes in and bounces around. All you got to do is get it inside that head.
Oh, that's a 22 short or long rifle out of a short barrel.
Of course.
Run like a mad squirrel until it runs out of energy. If you get the right angle, but a 22 Magnum will go straight through.
Right. Of course.
Inside in one side, out the other.
Well, yeah. I'm just this is more tactical than it is, assault.
Yeah, I was looking at home defense for Tracy and that, and one of the things I wanted was a loud noise, but I didn't realise it was going to put her off as much as it did.
Right.
We're running short.
Well, your stock's about ready, right?
Actually, it's slower than what I thought, but I'm going to give it a break for 3 days, so that'll give it a chance.
Yeah.
See how it goes. I've got some down the back down there. It's very pale, but it tastes lovely.
I tell you what, you'd think there was alcohol in that.
Which one's that one?
A cinnamon thing I made.
All right.
Yeah, you'd think there was alcohol in it. The way it bites.
Anyway, how long have I been on here? Can't see. 33 yards wide. Let me go check my pot and see if I've got that.
Yeah, go check that.
A little bit longer. The buds are thick on that one.
Oh, good. All right.
Well, the buds are about 1.5 inches thick on that one, so a little bit longer. Yeah, 44 black powder. That's why I'm swapping. So I've got the EAA up for sale at the moment. When I get rid of that, I'm going to get 2, not Pedasoli, Piettas, Colt 1860 Navy version. Oh, sorry, the Remington Navy 1860 versions on that. So 44 caliber black powder. So I'll get those 2. And I've got the deal, and I've got 10 spare wheels coming with it. The chambers, and I've already got the pattern made up and that. So I'll have a bandolier with 10 wheels. So flip them over, slide the whole wheel off, put a whole new loaded wheel on, close it back up, and you get another 6 shots 2 seconds later. Nice. So 2 with 10 gives you 72 rounds. What's a cop carry?
16.
and 2 spares.
And 2 spares. Yep.
Yep. So he's carrying a total of 44 rounds. Yeah. So
42. Yeah. 16.
yeah, well, see, a Glock is a low pressure firing gun, rightio. The only clocks are good for low pressure. They will cycle, they will fucking operate, and all that sort of thing. But they cannot take a plus P load because that little fucking chamber they got in there, they blow up. You put a plus P load in that thing, and there's a good chance that you're going to blow your gun up.
Yeah, don't drop it either. It will fire.
If you read the Glock warranty manual and all that sort of thing, your warranty is void if you use any sort of non-standard, non-commercial load. So if you reload yourself, you will automatically void your warranty. Yeah, 2 6 shooters give you 12. Another 10 wheels give you 60 rounds. That gives you a total of 72.
Yep.
So then obviously then you got to find a place to hide and start fucking doing all the things, cleaning all that out, and a little bit of fat, and get all your containers out and your ball, and press it down. Next one.
Right.
And a little bit of fat and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And you got to carry your case full of caps, percussion caps, and all that sort of stuff.
Oh,
so yeah. But like,
well, you get 72 rounds.
Say I had some fucking idiot come up here who wants to rob me of my knives or whatever. 72 rounds is plenty.
Not going to need that many.
Not when I can have a Coke can with the bloody things at 50 yards. Heck, running across the field and borrowing my mate's one, he did have the flashing again. Thank you. With his little one and that, we're doing it again. Houston, stop it! Thank you. See, fixes it. Houston is in control. So anyway, I'm running across. I'm borrowing my mates and that we're hunting pigs and that. And I'm running across the paddocks and that and dropping porkies and that. I dropped 3 porkies and that with 4 shots.
Right.
So running around in the bush and all that sort of thing. And that. So they're a good, strong hitting thing, and because they've got a long barrel on them, the sight picture is a hell of a lot better. Every time you add an inch onto a sight picture and all that sort of thing, your accuracy just picks up so much. So like rifles versus pistols, you know what I mean? The sight picture, instead of being, well, on the Kel-Tec one, that's about that big, right? Yeah. On my thing, a little bit shorter actually, but on these things, they're out there. Bonus. And you can get rifle stocks for them. Screw them on, pull it nice in, bang.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to trying with the rifle stock, and because the accuracy on that is going to pick up so much.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that is just. I wasn't aware that you could actually do that with the swap out those the barrel chambers.
Yeah. Swap the wheels over. I spend a lot of time practicing and figuring out what the best shit hit the fan weapons are, and I'm going back to basics. Black powder, because I can make black powder. I can make my own percussion caps. I can make everything I need for it.
Right.
And if somebody wants, there's a product out there. It hasn't been made for a few years, but you can buy them on Gunbroker and all that sort of thing, called a Tapo Cap. TAP-O-CAP. Look it up. It's a way of making percussion caps out of aluminium cans. All you do is fill them up full of the Picret mix and that, which is your primer. Don't even need a hammer with Picret. And that, and it's stable with temperature and all the rest of it. Stable with water, so you get wet as buggery. If you've got your chamber sealed up properly and that, and a little bit of mutton fat around it. You killed a squirrel! Even the chooks are complaining.
Yeah, she killed this girl. She's blood. She's a squirrel killer. That's my huckleberry. Yeah, I love that.
That is me. I race down. This is my little dried stick now. You can see it's now dried in the oven.
There you go.
I race up this morning and I got this big box ready to go onto the plane tomorrow. Just to make sure I'm under my 20 kilo limit. I raced down to the post office this morning to get it all weighed up. Post office is closed. So I thought, stuff that. And only probably out the back loading up. And could have all that sort of thing. When the truck comes in, he's got to go out and close the front door. So all right, we thought that's all good. We can deal with that. Today's a fucking public holiday, isn't it? It's Labor Day, socialist equality day, celebrating the free hour. We got that many public holidays in this state. I don't know where we're at sometimes.
Oh shit!
I work for a living. I can't afford to know about all these bloody holidays.
Right.
Let alone live them. Rocky. Where'd I put that? Oops. Yes, that was close. So glad nobody saw that one. They might have seen a flash of silver there and that, not knowing what it was.
But yeah, no, it's just yeah. Chuck was like, "What do I got to do to get one of those knives from you? How much time do I got to put in?" He was like,
"Who's that?"
The tow truck. He's like, "How much do I have to do to get one of those knives that Jack said that he?" He's like,
"Oh, you can use it. Hey, swap it for labour. Fucking work his ass out. Get him up there and that, and fucking."
He offered a month. He offered a month of help.
All right. Well, if you think that's a fair deal, sweet. It's yours, and that like I said, use it to benefit what you're doing, and if you think that is a benefit, well, sweet. It's all good.
Yeah, that's a huge benefit, especially right now.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, and that's a lot of time. So
now, here's one thing though, and I'm not too sure which batch Tracy got in there. Somewhere along the last couple of years, I lost one of the elderly gents who makes a lot of machetes, right? And so I stuck for a while, and I'm running around checking, getting a lot of folks doing sheaths. Now, with that model knife, I had some folks making sheaths. And it turns out that they just ripped me off. I went out to either India or Pakistan and got the cheapest, nastiest leather they could get. And the rivets in the thing are not even proper steel rivets. They're iron, and that have been painted silver.
Oh, wow.
So I don't think that is there, because that's one of the stuff I sent Tracy on that. So the sheaths were not bad. But I've got one here, and it's... Oh, here it is. Can you see the rust on that already?
Yeah.
That's 8 months old.
Wow.
See the brown on there, and have a look at the back.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And there's the other one just starting, but the bottom one down here is not so bad, because that's an oversized, non-standard one. So he's actually got a zinc riveting, that one. That's a proper one. The top two are iron. So I paid just on $40 each.
Oh shit!
And yeah, and this is what I got back in return. I got shit. So I think you've got the last of the decent ones, because Tracy's had these for 2 years. So that you probably got the last of the ones that the old gent made, and he was an old time, no shortcuts and all that sort of thing. But if you've got an issue with the sheath, I'm very apologetic about it. I'm not sure which one it is and that, but yeah, I've had 3 sheath makers for larger knives and 4 for the smaller ones and that, and I keep on going back to 2 kids. One's in an ag student and trying to pay his way through uni, and Zoom Bait's little sheath is made by him. It's very simple stuff, but it's honest and that, and there's nothing wrong with it because it's all good gear. Just the quality of it. Okay, Outdoors, how you doing, man?
What's up, guys? Can y'all hear me better on this?
Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
All right. This is some of the sheaths that the young fella's making me. So as you can see, he's got a nice little inset on there. So he's got a separate leather strap that goes all the way through underneath, connects up with the rivets on the back. Will clip over the front there quite nicely. And for the little pocket knife sheath, and that's, if you can see the stitching up on the side, it's all hand lace stitching. It's all proper leather stuff and glue, and the one on there. So
nice.
Done, you know. So it's got the little proper rivets on the back.
Right.
So he's only what, 18? He's in ag college and he's trying to pay his way through. So he's working in the BP garage between 8 and midnight, and because he's not 21, so he can't work after midnight. And but he's doing those as well. So I buy as many as I can off him.
Oh wow, awesome.
And at least you know it's handmade and it's genuine shit and that, and it's not coming out of China or India or Pakistan or some other crap.
Right.
I just hate paying good money for stuff. You think someone's going to do something. It's like down here in town. We've got a coffee shop opened up here in Gimble, and they're selling these wonderful little knick-knack stuff and all that sort of thing. And you see it all in these $1 Asian wholesaler places, but they're selling for $30, $40.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked me, "Oh, you make knives and all that sort of thing?" Yeah, and all that sort of thing. And can we get a couple down here to sell? I go, "Well, yeah, if you like." And that, what terms do you want? "Oh, we'll just do it on consignment and all that sort of thing." And I said, "Fine." And that, and so to you, it'd be for a chef's knife, it'd be 120. Oh, we'd have to make sell it for $600 to recoup our money. And I go,
"What?
You ain't going to sell them for $600. And oh, that's the price. In other words, they want me to sell them a $120 knife for $15, so they can sell it for 120 and compete with it. Yeah, what? Oh, that's all we ever pay for this. And I said, yes. Or stop selling stuff that is made in Australia and that when you're buying it from India.
Right. Exactly.
But we've got to make a margin. Yeah, like 600%.
Yeah, no shit.
Sorry, 500%. I exaggerated. But yeah, that's just wrong. And this is
ridiculous.
The markup.
I have to go take care of something real quick.
You do that. So what's the next big plan there, Mr. Outdoors?
Not really sure yet. Right in a second, I'm just going to take it all about a moment. day by day.
That's a good way. I've been doing that for years.
Yeah, my house is still
Fortunately, we're going to start
kind of a
planning.
wreck.
Sorry, mate.
I said my house is still kind of a wreck.
Yeah, I know that. It took me 2.5 years, and then after buying this place and that to actually turn it into somewhat of a home.
Oof, I hope it don't take that long.
Well, see, the other big part about having a home instead of just a house, and that is, your partner in crime and all that sort of thing. So Tracy's been away for a couple of years, so we're getting it sorted out. She'll be here end of the month. Hopefully, she'll get everything sorted out this time and calm down and relax and just enjoy life.
Oh yeah.
That's what you got to learn to do anyway.
You doing any fishing out there?
Oh yeah. You got me fishing shirt on. Gimbal fishing classic.
Oh yeah. You mentioned that when I first popped in there.
So we get about 3,000, between 3,000 and 5,000 people in a fishing competition out here once a year. Last year was a bit low. We had about 3,500. The year before we had just on 5,000. But the weather was bad all the way up. Hey, look, I've just got someone rocking up here, so I'm going to have to take off, unfortunately, because this is going to not be pleasant. So, yeah,
all right.
that's good. So I'll catch it all later.
All right.
Oof, that sounded rough.
Somebody was pulling up on the house?
Yeah, he said somebody was pulling up and it wasn't going to be a good time or something. He said there it didn't sound good.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So how you been, man?
I'm all right. On top of everything else I got going on, I got my brother traveling down here, and so it's crazy right now.
So you said you got a bunch of unpacking done?
Yeah, I got a lot done, but I still got a lot to do.
Right.
As far as just like the little knick-knack shit sitting around, man, there's a lot of knick-knack shit that I just didn't really count for,
Right. Oh, yeah. That's the next thing. No, these are the cool. We got a whole bunch of these. But where the fuck we put them now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what happened, too.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We got all the nice stuff up, though. I mean, there's just so much. I got to get rid of some stuff. Now we bought 2 sheds. I got to put those things together too. That'll help a lot, though.
Oh, you got to build them.
Yeah, they're just those tin sheds. We got them for one was 300 and one was 400, but that'll make do for now.
Right. I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of, of course, I want a big, nice shed, but sinking all this money right now just kind of wasn't in the, in the finances.
Check for pallets, bro. You gotta go through the industrial park there and find some of those big industrial pallets like I get. Go to an industrial.
Yeah, I've always wanted to. They're hard to find around here, man. A lot of the stores and stuff, you can't go behind them. They got it private property signs and stuff, trespassing.
Well, I mean,
you actually can't go back there and grab them.
Well, I always ask because they got a lot of times to get rid of them, and somebody else come carry them off. I mean, the ones I get are not the ones for the grocery stores. They're not those square little 40 by 40 whatevers.
Yeah.
All right, they're not the 4 foot.
I think the only place I can get good pallets around here is Lowe's. But hell, by the time I get over there, everybody else done beat me to them.
Look up the custom metal fabrication, and find out where their facility is. Yeah, I guarantee you, you go out to that and you're gonna find, these monster pallets like I get.
And forklift sized pallets.
12 foot long, 4 foot wide. Yeah. 4x4s in them, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I need.
Shit. You ain't seen the videos in any on my channel, have you?
I ain't really looked. I don't really get on YouTube a whole lot. But I'm trying to get more into that.
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. I got.
What's your page? While I'm on my PC, what's your page? Shit.
All right. Well, I can get that to you real quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah, just shoot it in the link.
This is the. This is the page on Sensor Wars, and I'm pulling up the group now. The group's got it all. It's got it on there. Holy shit! Something got noisy. Right now, this is the best place. Hold on a second here. That link right there. That can you hear me?
Yeah.
Outdoors, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, you got some really loud noise coming in the background. That second link there, that right there is a pretty good representation of where I'm at with everything right now. And that shows some of the videos down lower in the on that timeline. Well, you can see the pallets, the piles of pallets I got just loaded full of them. Tow truck started offering to come down and work for me for a month. I was like out having pulling nails and tearing apart pallets and lining up wood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, the pallets I get are 12 foot long and 4 foot wide, most of them. Sometimes wider. They're huge. There's one place I pick up these monster pallets. They're 6 foot wide by 12 foot long. That's another steel fabricator. Yeah, they make trailers and stuff like that. Like for tractor trailers, they make specialty trailers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Big pieces of steel on them. They make the baffles for those tanker trucks. Shit like that. And that steel company is huge, dude. Big monster shit.
Yeah, I worked for a company a few years back. We made parts for Yamaha. I might be able to check them out and see if they get any pallets like that. I don't remember them getting such large pallets, but I can probably go ask them.
Well, they'll get probably 10 footers. 8 and 10 footers for the motorcycles. The motorcycles come box graded on them.
Yeah, I remember because they had the big 4x4s and, they just have little slats cut out of it.
Yeah, mostly there were 2x4s, not 4x4s on those. Even Harley Davidson, I used to pick up a bunch of pallets from them. The local dealer here.
Yeah, we got a John Deere about 30 minutes from here. Is a big old John Deere place.
John Deere, not so much. They truck their stuff in. They don't get a lot of crated stuff coming in on there. You know what I'm saying? Their stuff really usually comes in on flatbed and stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't really think about that.
But you get those industrial parks, you'll find what I'm talking about. You'll see them stacked up outside. You go inside and ask. Always ask. And they'll let you,
Yeah, the thing, all the industrial parks here, we got like Procter and Gamble and Kellogg's and Kimberly Clark and stuff like that down here. But they're
Yeah.
all fenced off. There's no way you're gonna get to those places.
No, because those pallets, the 48s and 36s and stuff like that, you're not going to get those. Those are going to be, they trade those like money. That's $5 a pop on those things. If you get them and get it to the right place, they'll give you $5 for a pallet that doesn't need to be repaired. So yeah, no, those things they trade like money. They won't let those go. But
Yeah.
these monster pallets, nobody wants them because they can't fast cash them. So I strip them down. They were having to pay. They had a budget just for disposal on this giant wood. I come in, they don't have to pay nothing. Just give me a call. I take away their trash. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
Right.
something else I gotta do. I gotta get a trailer.
Yeah.
I don't have a good trailer.
At least a 12, maybe a 14. I would say a 14 footer. Because if I had it to do again, I'd buy a 14 this time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind
the
of wishing
12
I'd have
footer.
gone with a 14, 16-foot boat versus a 12-foot boat. Same difference.
Right. But the reason I would is because the 12-foot pellets have to sit on the front bar of my 12-foot trailer with the tall gate on. So they sit in there. They sit in there like this, saying in the front bar of I got row bar all the way around my trailer.
Yeah.
It at the top edge, and then I've got it wooded in. Well, the 12 footers won't fit in there flat on the edge, so I stack them up. I stack them up like you would windshields or something. You know what I'm saying? All across the trailer.
Oh yeah.
On
Yeah.
its side, so that they go up like this, and then the next one comes in again, and then the next one puts on like that. But they're all the way across, so I can take a 6-foot stack of 12-foot long, 4-foot wide pallets, and I tie them off on my trailer just right so they don't float. And yeah, I can take a 6-foot stack with me, so they know they get about 6-foot stack. They give me a call. Hey, we got a load for you. you know. And dude, this last run that they gave me, we just pulled off 10 sheets of yucca board, which is like a hardboard. It's shiny on one side and it's got matted on the other side. It's going to be perfect for making the molds when I make these rocket stove forms.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm making the rocket stoves out of the foamcrete. I'm going to try and make it out of foamcrete and see how that works.
Now, when you do that stuff, do you just like shoot video of it, or do you live stream it?
I shoot video. Now, if you've seen More Power 5, that one, I'm not sure where I got the one. Hold on a second. No. Yeah. I fixed the video. On that More Power 5. So hold on a second. Oh shit. All right. I can share that. I'll share the video. Check this out. Here we go. Battery box I built. set up. Got the guides on either side. So you can lay inside there. Kind of gives it a secure fit. Just a box. Couple holes in the bottom for drainage, just in case, for aeration. I still got to cut a access for the cable to come out of the box. But that's my battery box. I can handle here, so I can drop it out when I need to drop it. Once I put it underneath the house. And I'll just put it on a couple boards so it'll slide in and out. And have the batteries in it. Alright. I'll get this. I'll put the batteries in there and we'll get it sorted. Alright. Okay. Now I've got the batteries in there. I've got them all wired up properly. 24 volt. Establishment. And on these two connectors here. Now the two charging cord is right here. That's the charging cord. The batteries are reading their charge, 25, and the wires are all super secured. So they're not going to pull, they're not going to be exposed, all that stuff. Now we got the wires coming in. Right here. Let's go back up under the house and onto the floor and to the inverter that's inside. And the wires coming from the solar panels are right there. I managed to route them underneath the house and push this box back into the house. That some bitch is heavy, dude. I had to kick it in.
I bet.
Fucking batteries about 80 pounds apiece, man.
Yeah.
And
yeah, them deep cycles, they are heavy.
And I'll be hooking up the inverter on the inside. I mean, they're probably about 60 pounds apiece. And I just wanted to show you guys what I got going on. Yeah, she's coming together slowly but surely. But you know, checking connection, making sure everything's tight, well connected and secured. And yeah, what I didn't do is I didn't preset that charge controller. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I didn't put my batteries up to like 30 amps. All right. About 30 volts, man. I had to go out and set it.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought I popped my inverter. Underneath the focus here. But it blew out a surge strip. All right, here we go.
Oh, a surge protector?
Black wire set that goes into the floor. All the rest of it's just extra length of cord from the plug-in strip and the other devices. You got all the cords stuck back here. But that red cord comes up from the batteries above the desk. I was going to make a junction box for it, but it turned out to be more cumbersome and more problematic. So I just have here you have the shunt, the gauge meter. There's my voltage, 28.2, and my light takes 0.36 watts, or amps rather. That's amps level. So running between, averaging out, I guess, around 40.40 amps for my light, and that does real well. This thing here, it's interesting. This used to be a USB UPS for a computer. If I go through things, okay, it's been out 60 hertz, so it's a pure watt, waveform, energy. And then if I go through the setting here, this percentage used, batteries are 100%. But it says that no matter what, because this is for food
until it's like almost dead.
Batteries, we think 2 or 3 amp hours.
Yeah, I think just about all of them do that after a while.
And
well, no, it's designed for the smaller batteries.
Oh yeah.
I got 400 amps worth of battery underneath the damn thing. It won't even charge it. Thinks it's the ground fault.
With the amount being used with this light, it's 100 minutes. But that's improper calculations too, because it just doesn't understand how many amp hours it's attached to. Generally, I find that that's about a third of the time capable on the batteries that I've got.
Or a fourth.
At the moment. So 100 minutes means 300 minutes. Divide that by 60. You know, like that anyway. Generally, it'll last for, a day. Day and a half. If it's not used too hard. But that's only a 1500 watt. 24 volt.
Didn't cost me anything because you drug it out of my scrap pile. I got 2 more of them, dude.
It's something that the batteries
Right there.
Core charges for our big
Yeah, they take the little bitty batteries and core chargers, dude. About $12 a piece for those things.
Keep this.
About to run out of power.
Here. This is where I'm going to be making the colloidal silver, and I'll make a video about that here in just a moment. Actually, so, but yeah, I'm also going to be covering how I make the magic mud. In fact, I plan on making a small batch if I can find my coconut oil. But you got the jars for that right there, the little ointment jars. And then over here I got the different kind of bottles I use to put in colloidal silver in. And there's my soldering station. I got freehand and that base unit. I got a bunch of other stuff that I'm going to be working on here. Make sure I get it all set up. But yeah, that's going to be my soldering station once I get it all set up. I got to build a shelving unit for the wall. But I'll be able to put all that stuff together. I see I got some colloidal silver stuff over here too. This is the stuff that's already got. Those are full. And these are just ointment bottles, but these bottles here, I got those at 50 parts per million. I use those in my mud, in my magic mud. And that's, I will get that out of the way. And yeah, there we go with that. So yeah, I'm powering up my med station. Got my soldering kit set. So yeah, everything's looking good. It's rocking and rolling. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. You guys are awesome. God bless you all. See you soon.
Now, I went to go make the video to make the colloidal silver, right? And I ran wires straight off of the 24 volt wires coming from the batteries, right? 24 volts is fine for doing it. It's just don't have 460 amps on the backside of that bitch. it started arcing inside the jar, dude, off my silver and gutted one of my rods and stuff. I was like, no, 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 no. It was just like it started Jacob laddering down the anode and the cathode crossways inside the liquid. When this plasma dude, I was like, no, shit. Taking wires apart. Yeah. I'm gonna have to use something else. Can't do direct connection there thing. Hey, what's up, Wild Bill?
All right, I figured I'd pop in again for just a minute here.
Okay.
I still don't have enough battery charge on here. It's only 21%. It's charging real slow lately.
Well, you know, it sucks. I know he's fighting the dead phone, right?
Yeah. Hey, but Canoes, Canoes is onto something there, showing people how to get water out of a well that's been kind of capped and everything if you still need the water. That's a neat video. But I think it's kind of important to know some of this stuff because what if all our water gets contaminated, and that's a possibility.
Oh yeah, that's how they're going to do the city water. If you're on a water system, sorry, get a filter. Because you're poisoning yourself right now. Not to mention what's getting ready to happen with this man-made event.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, we were talking about distilling water at a campsite. So say you're up in the mountains or you're out in the woods or something, and you got to figure out a way to purify your water. If you distill your water, you're gonna take all the minerals and everything out of it, but that's a whole lot better than because you get your minerals from other sources anyway.
Yeah,
it's just better.
Trace amounts in the water, are usually okay, but you can't take a chance on the virus. Or you can boil, you know what I'm saying? You can boil it.
Well, they taught you Canoes in Boy Scouts how to distill water, and like we have salt water. If you're out on the ocean or something, there's a way to do it also. It's the same way. You could do it with plants and let the sunlight collect the water and make it so it has like a little place to drip into a cup with a piece of plastic in the sun. Put a bunch of green leaves and so forth, where it overnight it will collect on the plastic on the surface, and it'll drip down and create fresh water for you to drink. And you don't have water, you ain't gonna last long.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. You take a chain link fence and you put it in a gutter. You stand it up in a frame and put a gutter underneath it. If you got any fog or all, you'll have a couple gallons of water every morning.
Hey, Wiz, Zoombait's in the chat. He wants the link to your Emerald City channel.
Okay.
YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, no problem. I forgot to pull that up. Yep. There we go.
Real Outdoors, thanks for dropping by.
Oh, he's taking off?
Good one. Yeah, his brother's pulling up.
Oh, okay. Rock and roll. Thanks for coming on the screen, Real Outdoors. And hope to see you soon, brother.
Yeah, Night Stalker is in the chat, and Jimmy Beam is in the chat. There he was.
Jimmy Beam was in the chat? I didn't see him.
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago while your video was playing.
Oh, shit.
No, but we don't know what the future's going to hold, Yep. So, Huckleberry was saying she's just going to boil her water. Well, you boil your water, that's fine, but what if you've got some poisonous stuff in that water and you're not going to boil it out? You're going to kill any bad bacteria or viruses with the heat, but You might have some really bad water. It could be even radioactive for all you know. Just saying.
Okay, here we go. There we go. Right there.
What are your thoughts, Canoes, on that?
I've heard that easy way to get some clean water in a pinch. Take a 20-ounce plastic bottle that you get like a bottle of Coke from, and empty it out. Put the water you want to, clean up inside that. And if you got a real bright sunny day, set that bottle outside and let the sun hit it all day long. The UV will kill pretty much anything inside, as far as natural parasites or organisms.
Actually, also could use it to start a fire.
Yeah.
Did you know that, Bill?
Yep.
What?
Just if you need to start a fire, put a little bit of water in one of those bottles, and then find a focal point from the sun, between the sun and where you're at. Yep, you can start a fire with it.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I'm going to start a fire up in this goat.
Yeah, do that. I'm finally starting to feel better. Tell you what.
Good.
Feeling like crap earlier.
You ever have one of those days where you feel like a coyote ate you and shit you off a cliff?
Not quite, but yeah, I get the feeling. I've been chewed up and spit out a few times. Oh. Tell us how it feels there, Wild Bill. Give us the lowdown.
I have days like that. You don't want to hear a bunch of old guys complaining.
I know. That's why it's time. Yep.
Hey, you remember that impersonator, Rich Little?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, he's still around and he's still doing stuff in Las Vegas.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was still alive.
Mike Huckabee has a YouTube channel. It's the Mike Huckabee Show, and he had Rich Little on there, and he's still really good. He still does. He still crack you up.
He used to do the regular impersonation really well.
Yeah.
Well,
hey guys.
You know.
What's up?
Not much. I was just about to say I like hearing old guys complaining because they don't give a crap what they complain about because they've already lived life. So it's funny.
Oh shit! Listen to you. I already lived it, man. Why'd you get to learn by somebody else's mistake. Now that's one of the smartest things you could ever do. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
That's an intelligent thing right there.
Yep. Gotcha.
I sometimes have those.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. The best way to learn. But you know you're going to try it because you're still going to put your hand on that fucking stove. You're going to be like, shit, he told me, damn it. But you'll always remember it.
Hey, when my mom told me not to touch the stove, I definitely touched the stove.
Right.
You really think that I'm not going to touch the stove? You guys tell me not to touch the stove? I'm going to touch the stove.
Yeah. But the thing of it is when you get older and you touch the stove, you realize that it's your own dumbassery. And when you're you always blame it on somebody else.
Okay.
That just sounds like something you to do when you're 10.
Yeah, in my dreams, I can jump over small buildings.
I've had dreams like that. I used to have these reoccurring dreams where I could manipulate my own personal gravity, and I could, jump up trees, jump over houses, all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, I can fly. I can fly. If I really wanted to, I can fly.
And an airplane, maybe.
No. No. Yeah. In my dream, it doesn't require an airplane. I can.
I walked on water this year.
I
I
can
walked
actually.
on water this year.
Have you?
Yeah, lake was froze over.
Yeah, I've ridden my bike on water before like that.
You see those guys taking those jet skis and those are the snowmobiles and the four wheelers and shit across lakes?
Yeah.
Are you doing that?
Out here on Lake Erie, the western part where the islands are by Toledo,
Yeah.
ice fishing is pretty big out there, and they can't do it this year because it just hasn't been cold enough for it to get a good freeze. You
Right.
get people that drive their pickup trucks right out on the lake to go fishing and everything all the time.
No, I'm talking about they actually take it out on the water. And they're riding these four wheelers and stuff. They just hit it really hard, and it carries it across the lake. I've seen some of the stuff on YouTube, and I'm like, dude, that's the shit. I mean, it's not a big, wide one. Maybe it's about 30, 40 feet. You know what I'm saying? But one guy stops, doesn't make it. There's a couple guys that don't make it all the way across. They got to get their shit out of the lake, right? But this one guy's got it down pat. He just comes knocked it out, right? The guy behind him, I guess, said, I can do that if you can. And no, he couldn't.
That's like those idiots out west that like to take their 4x4s and try and drive up like big steep cliffs and stuff. And then they end up rolling over and killing themselves. Idiots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Does not look fun to me.
Okay.
No.
Huckleberry believes she can fly. Well, I think that the Jump for Trump movement was kind of like that, because when you jump for Trump, you got to prove that you can fly in spite of Trump.
What is that? What are you talking about?
I can fly.
Huckleberry says, I believe I can fly. And I said, yeah. And if you can fly, then you can jump for Trump. Right?
No. Anyway, in my dream, I can fly. But that's about it.
Get her a pogo stick, then she can jump for Trump.
Now you have to jump off a 5th floor window or building. At least it's got to be a 5.
I thought it was 13.
No, 5. At least 5. At least 5. Up to 13 is fine. And more is more better. More is better.
Well, the reason why I said 13 was because that's what all of his books goes up to.
But yeah, no shit, dude.
It would just be a real Trump jump.
So, oh man. So how was your day there, Night Stalker?
Oh, I hate my boss. No, seriously, like I walk into work and all week he's been gone and he's been in Chicago doing something for another restaurant. And he comes back and people are just telling him all this stuff and it's all being blamed on me, but I know damn well that I worked harder than every single person there.
Jimmy Beam is back.
Who's that?
Jimmy Bean. What's up, brother?
And then this chick thinks she's like hot shit because like he likes her,
Right?
and like she kisses his ass, and I don't kiss ass. I just work.
Right. Right. Ain't that the way, right?
Yeah, it's pissing me off.
Yeah. Shit happens, man. I know, man. Especially that kind of.
I believe I can fly. Meredith's posting R. Kelly.
Right. Marry him.
You know the word believe?
Night off.
Actually,
Well, where you been, Jimmy? You didn't come by and say hi. You just come by and say goodbye. What the hell,
how dare
man?
you?
Yeah. Pull up a chair, grab a bowl, kick a goat.
And jump from a fifth floor building for Trump.
Kick a goat. For God's sake. Right. Shut up, sit down, light up, and close the door, because we're going to sit around the shanty bar and put a good buzz on.
I think Jimmy Beam should come up on the screen. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm catching coronavirus, guys. Looks like Wizard is too. So
that ain't coronavirus.
So one of my friends, her coworker, her coworker's aunt is one of the two people that caught coronavirus first in Denver. I'm trying to see if she'd be willing to come on chat and talk about it.
Yep. Yep. I keep trying to tell people there ain't no reason to fear it. Just protect
Most
yourself.
definitely not. But just to see what Corona's doing to her firsthand would be kind of cool.
Just
have a
force me
firsthand
away,
account.
you know.
I'm not afraid of catching it. I wash my hands.
Yeah. Let's hope you don't catch it. 'Cause guess what? You're food handler services and stuff like that, man.
Dude, I'd be washing my hands more than everybody else. Like, it's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Well, there was an older
Aaron
lady.
the Tires is in the house. What's up, Aaron?
Aaron the Tires. Holy shit, he's trash.
Aaron
What's
the
up,
Tires.
Aaron? Yep, that's what it is. You got Aaron the Tires.
There was an older lady from Utah who I think she was like about 70 years old, and she said they had her on TV and they had her on one of our news channels that I'm able to get on my phone, and it came up. It gives me warnings and stuff like that. Anyway, I watched this, and the lady said that she was 70 years old, and they said that she had coronavirus, and she was one of the people that were on that ship out in Yokohama Harbor, and she survived it, and she said, I didn't get sick at all. Then there was another guy, he's up in the hospital right now, and he's sick, but he's like, she says she talks to him. She was on the ship with him, and he's sick, but he's not like really deathly sick, and he's about 72. So it's not something that's going to kill every old person or every young person either. It doesn't necessarily have to be that way. The casualties are
All that
a
matters
lot
is your
less.
health. Your
Huh?
health, your immune system. You have the proper sanitation. Yeah, it's like any other flu or cold. I'm telling you, it's that simple.
She said, "I have it, and I feel fine. I was told that I have it, and I feel fine, and I have no symptoms whatsoever." So you go figure.
Right?
The other guy
Exactly.
had symptoms. The other guy that was with her had symptoms, and he was sick. He was sick, but he said it wasn't anything what they were saying it was, and they didn't understand why they quarantined him.
You know what it
Right.
is? I think we're able to handle it better in our bodies.
It's just another flu. It's
Yeah.
our normal systems. If you have proper nutrition, even without the silver stuff, but if you have proper nutrition, your body's well efficient at fighting viruses off all on its own. With its proper, if it's properly if you have the proper nutrients in it for it to do its job, it's a very efficient machine.
Well, why'd the Chinese government go so crazy about it?
Because
it's a
they're not
propaganda
healthy.
tool. This is
What?
all about this is a war for your mind, brother. This is not necessarily just a physical situation.
And people thought
I
the
mean,
next war would be chemical warfare.
they literally were dragging people out of cars, throwing people out of cars and buses and stuff. And if they found you without a mask on your face, they would beat you to death or shoot you right there on the spot. That's what they were doing in China. I sent you the link to that, by the way, Wiz.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. Okay. What's worse than actually if you find out that the virus is not what it was it's all been blown out of proportion to be. Okay, and we have that now. The numbers are nowhere near what the flu takes out. Just our normal flu. The numbers are nowhere near. Worldwide, they're nowhere near what the flu does in this country that we got here already. Okay, so there's a little bit of fucking crazy hype. Okay, we're finding out that this is a man-made virus. Okay, well, here's one simple understanding for everybody here. They got a patent on that virus. That means that the only way to get the patent is if you already have a vaccine.
Yep.
Okay, you have an antivirus and you have a vaccine, and that's why you get a patent on a virus. Now, the other thing we've learned, okay, through all this bullshit, is coronavirus is the basis for all flus and colds. This particular strain of coronavirus, okay, this COVID-19, they want to categorize it because there's like 882 of the damn things, including H1N1 is one. It's a coronavirus. This is all the same shit. It's just different labeling and hyped up propaganda to scare the shit out of everybody and get them to comply with their imprisonment.
And get them to buy $400 bottles of Germex.
Drain their funds, put them in containment areas, control them, put them in their prison. This is the new world order bullshit. I'm telling you, this is textbook planning on their part. I'm not kidding.
I wish I had that video of George Soros where he's saying, and I think it was like 2015 or 2014, and he was saying that he was in an interview and he said that he wanted to make China the economic engine that drives the economy of the world. He was saying that out of his own words. I heard it, I saw it. And I'm wondering, he's got so much vested interest in China. I wonder if he's got a part in this too, along with Bill Gates and Ted Turner.
Sure. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. They know their plan for the United States is falling apart, and now they're taking on the whole world. They either have to pull the trigger or they're toast. they got nothing to lose. They got everything to lose, and they've got because they're going to lose it all. They're losing it all anyway. They have nothing to lose by making the effort and starting the intention plan.
And what the problem? What the
Agenda
problem is
2020.
with people like
Remember,
him?
yeah. Remember
They
Agenda
don't have
2020?
they don't have heaven in their future. And when you don't have heaven in your future, what you get on this earth is all you're going to get.
They changed it years ago. It was Agenda 21. Yep.
But they know that this world is as far as they go. And whatever they have in this world is the end. And after that, they go straight to hell and sit there with all the demons and everything.
The lake of fire. We know how this story ends. This is their fear. This is their mark. They're going to implode. Yep. Dude, mark. You will sell your soul by taking the mark. Do not take the mark.
I mean, if this earth is all you got, of course, you're going to do everything you can to keep it safe. And that's it. Because when you die, somebody like that has nothing to look forward to when they die.
Well, Jimmy Bean, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. If he came on screen, he could tell you about it.
About what?
About what I'm talking about. This agenda planning and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
I know what you're talking about.
Jim Bean, come on up.
Yeah.
He's still here.
Yeah, he's still here. He's so Aaron, you come.
He's telling Aaron to come down and get rid of the chupacabras hanging around there.
I'll do it. It might be
Go
just
down
as
to
easy as
El Honduras.
Oh, the. Hey, Holmes.
Sotocano.
Hey, Holmes, you missed the Goya truck. The Goya truck left like 2 weeks ago, Holmes.
What's up, S.A.?
2 weeks ago. S.A. Hey, wait, with the teacher.
We're going to take the pickup and go in the back and shoot the goat horn. Well, that's what they call the AK-47 down there. They call it the goat horn.
The goat horn.
Yeah, because of the shape of the magazine, they say that it looks like a goat's horn. I don't know, but all the Mexies down there in South, they call AKs goat horns.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh. I was going to say...
and that's what Jimmy, I'm trying to say. That's what I try to tell him about. It's like, even you know, I start sounding like some wacko, just a conspiracy theorist. I'm just trying to, you know.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Who's Joseph Edward Turner? That's Jimmy. Who's Robert Edward Turner?
That's his grandpa. Grandpa's cousin.
Okay, and like, not that they're not important just because, but are they important?
Good night, Zoombait. Thanks for stopping by.
Zoombait, good night.
Good to see you.
Oh, Zoombait's taking off. Dude. Talk to you soon.
I like that. He lives.
I live in a place where there are more guns than people. Yeah.
Yeah. I like
looks
that
like
type of place. That
Aaron's
sounds like the
taking
type of place
off.
for me.
Good night, Aaron. Be well, brother.
Aaron, rock and roll. Hey, give me a call, man. Sometime.
We should have charged him 25 cents to put air in the tires.
Oh, okay. Ted Turner is Robert. Yeah.
Now he's confusing me.
I don't know who they are though. Like aside from being related to Jimmy.
Yeah, it's Ted Turner is in charge of Turner Enterprises, which is also in charge of a major portion of our connectivities, news services, and stuff like that. Turner Broadcasting. Yeah.
Okay.
Does he still own the Braves?
I thought Ted Turner lived up in Montana.
Oh, where?
Montana.
Yeah.
He was living in Montana once. I heard he bought a whole bunch of land in Montana.
Oh, yeah, he's got a big
okay,
ass ranch.
yeah. And he's trying. Is that the one where he's trying? Is he the guy that's trying to build like into like Native American territory, and they're trying to block, like the natives are trying to ban it?
Could be.
Maybe. But you know why he bought Montana, don't you? You know why he bought all that land up in Montana?
Why?
Taxes.
Bracken. He's in the Bracken deposit. I guarantee you it's on the Bracken map.
Yeah, but you know what else he can now do? He can now make a bunch of moonshine because it's all legal there.
Right, that too, right?
Is moonshine legal in Montana?
It is if you use it for personal consumption.
Dang it.
It might not,
Same here. Same here. The only personal consumption. Same here.
but you know, there's a black market for everything, even white stuff.
So they won't let me grow cannabis here unless I jump through a lot of red tape.
Where you at?
Utah.
Oh, that's
Get the
why.
fuck out of Utah.
Hey, you could just move. Yeah, you could just move one state over.
Hey, Night Stalker, your camera is all frozen up, just so you know.
I could actually move one state over in either direction.
I fix it.
I could move to Nevada.
You're just
Washington or Oregon? What are you talking about?
I could move to Nevada. I could move to Colorado, and it's
Okay.
totally legal there.
You can move to Colorado. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, but Colorado's got all those screwed up gun laws.
Excuse me.
God bless you.
Colorado's got magazine restrictions, all kinds of gun laws now.
Yeah, Jimmy
That
B.
fixed it.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Did that fix it?
No, you're just sitting there holding your vape up to your mouth.
Yeah, your
Nice.
screen's. Yeah.
I'm super baked now, guys. I'm so baked.
I
I
think
got
your
frozen.
camera's baked too.
All right, hold on. I'll restart it.
Yeah, we were all saying, ladies.
His phone got a contact high.
Right? No shit. He pulling on that vape so hard he drove the battery down on his phone. We were saying ladies. Aaron's saying Yetis. It's actually Yetis, but you know how these people up north talk.
I'm feeling my ghost energy starting to fade again.
Oh,
yeah.
The device that's anchoring you into this reality is failing.
I'm growing dim.
Get up, go get on a cord. I'm probably gonna hang out here for at least another 45 minutes, so. But yeah, I got to refresh anyway. I can't see canoes anymore. I'll be right back.
Maybe Canoes is a ghost too.
Nope, solid.
Oh, you're solid.
There you go. Okay, there he is. Good deal. I hate doing that though because it's like I lose all the chat and StreamYard. Just got to repopulate. But yeah, no. So I got a lot of leaves and branches and stuff cleared up, burned up.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. My brother
And
got the lawnmower running and got it running around. Started up the tractor, got it moving around.
3 more percentage bars, and I'm gonna have to drop out of here. I got about 3% more to go.
Oh yeah, thanks, Huckleberry. You bet. Oh man, nah. I tell you what. I appreciate you guys hooking us up, man, and doing, you guys are the best, man. I just want this to be a community thing. You know what I'm saying? I wanted you guys to start doing things on. We could actually, the channel's like dead most of the day. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted to do something during the day or something, feel free to start it up. You know what I'm saying? Canoes?
Yeah.
I mean,
kind of hard for me during the week being at work, but
well, I'm talking about like during the day because what it'll do is it'll create the video right there on the platform, and then you can share that out. Oh yeah, check out what I did earlier, and just treat it like like you're doing a project or something, or working on one of your weapons or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Show off something like that. What's the deal with what are you hearing in the farming community about what's coming up with this situation with our export possibilities with farming? I know that's got to be talk around the table.
I haven't talked to any local farmers at all this year yet. So,
oh, really? I mean, you got a co-op out there, right?
I'm not part of it.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah. Now, we just rent the field out to the farmer down the road. We don't farm it ourselves. So I'm sure he's involved with the co-op, but I haven't talked to the guy in about 8 months.
But you still have a part of it you can grow on as well, right?
If I want, yeah. I got a pasture that's about, an acre and a third. That's where I want to do that hemp project. I just got to disc it up.
Oh, okay.
It's been fallow for 30 years.
So that's what I wanted to grow was hemp, and that's what I was talking about. The red tape I would have to go through.
Yeah.
Would that be hard for you where you're at?
I'm in the process of looking into what sort of requirements the state has as far as permitting and all that stuff. I still got to talk to my neighbor across the street because him and his wife are apparently in the CBD industry. So I'm just gonna pop over there one day and shoot the shit with them and figure out what the deal is.
Because I would need a bigger piece of land, and then I'd be required to have a certain amount of security and all this other stuff, and then pay $500 licensing fee. And I mean, the red tape is undoable. I mean, I can't do it, not legally.
Right. Well, I'm going to be getting a hold of Saucy Gravy Biscuit.
However,
What a name.
We do have 13 dispensaries that are going to be going up soon. There's already one that I know of called the Dragonfly Dispensary for cannabis. If you have a prescription for it.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tell me I didn't.
And the VA, where I get my medical care, I cannot get a prescription because it's federal.
Yep.
So I'd have to go through one of the kind of get on the state.org for my state, and they have a list of doctors where you can get prescriptions or some kind of thing, and it's still a lot of hoops to go through. I mean, you got to be like dying to get it. You know, you've got to be dying of something like cancer or something before you can get a prescription for it in my state.
Yeah, here in Ohio, if you get a medicinal card, you're not eligible to get a CCW.
I believe it.
Or if you have one already, they'll revoke it.
Yeah, and I also have some other state licenses that I cannot renew if I had a prescription for it as well.
Yeah. I know a guy that does explosives work in the construction industry, and it's the same thing with him.
If I were to, I would lose all my benefits. The veterans benefits would go away. If I get a card.
I know a truck driver that's got all the hazmat certifications for hauling shit, industrial waste and whatnot. If he went and got a medical card, they'd revoke his CDL.
Yep, immediately.
Right. Same here. I've got a CDL.
Yep, no longer.
I've got a CDL with endorsements and everything, and I wouldn't be able to renew my physical, my DOT physical that I've got to take every 2 years, which is another Obama thing that started during his administration. In fact, they'll reject you. They'll reject you if you're. They check your neck circumference now. You wouldn't believe this. They check your neck circumference and they'll say if your neck is a certain diameter or whatever in proportion to your body, whatever, they will red flag you for sleep apnea and will deny you your CDL. They won't deny your CDL, but they'll deny your DOT physical.
Which effectively denies your CDL.
Yes. This is all Obama stuff. And it's some lawyer. It's some lawyers down in Florida somewhere that decided they knew what was best for all of us.
Yep.
Who'd never sat in a truck before. It's basically they've taken away a lot of people's livelihood. There's people that got red flagged for diabetes. You can be red flagged for diabetes, for sleep apnea, all kinds of things, telling you you're unfit to have a CDL.
Thanks, Barry.
And it did happen. And I want to know what's happening to the missing $3 trillion from the U.S. Treasury in 2008. They sent a task force, which they poured more money funneled it into this task force to find out where the money went, and we never got an answer and a public disclosure. This is where all the conspiracy theories are coming out of. People bitch about all the conspiracy theories, but one of the reasons we have them is because our own government doesn't come clean with us on what happens. When we sent a task force to investigate 9/11, They never came out and told us what happened with 9/11.
Nope.
And yet they funneled money into this investigation team. Our money, our tax money, they funneled it in to investigate 9/11. They funneled money in to investigate what happened to the missing $3 trillion that was unaccounted for in the U.S. Treasury.
Yep.
And nobody will disclose anything. None of this stuff has been disclosed. So you wonder why all these conspiracy theories are popping up? That's why. That's why.
Yep.
When we investigate it, they never tell us. Same thing with Waco. The same thing that happened in the Waco thing. That was supposed to be investigated, public disclosure. It never was. And so everybody's left to come to their own conclusions. And lo and behold, you have conspiracy theories coming out the wazoo.
Yep.
And the Oklahoma City thing. Bullshit.
Yep. I'm telling you, brother. And guess who's at the helm of each one of these things? Yep.
Well, all we're left able to do is assume stuff. Nobody really knows the facts for sure because they never disclosed it to the public. So it's not our.
It's all wrapped around the Clintons.
Yeah, they're part of everything. Hell yes.
Every piece of it.
And so are the Bushes.
Yep.
And the Clintons, the Bushes, Obama, all of this crap that's been going on for the last 45 years. 45 years.
Yep.
And probably far beyond that. Going all the way back to 1917 in the War Powers Act. And then this fake federal income tax that we're not supposed to.
A little bit further, brother. You have to go. You have to go a little bit further.
Yeah, I know. Going back to Calvin Coolidge and
Reconstruction Act.
What the what?
The Reconstruction Act.
Yeah.
That brought the Union back together, created a de facto government. We are no longer under a de jure government. That's the key that brought in all this other shit.
Well, also we were a multi-party system. Now we only have two parties. Whatever happened there? Abraham Lincoln ran against 15 major political parties. Major political parties, not to mention the minor ones.
Well, at the time, the states were still considered themselves sovereign.
Right. But we were on a...
the Reconstruction Act got rid of that.
I don't think we were ever supposed to be on a two-party system.
No, there was not supposed to be any kind of party system.
So we need to... If we cleaned out the government and got rid of all these ABC agencies, I got a feeling that we would be able to get rid of the federal income tax.
Yep.
And we could balance our budget, and we're not balanced. I know Trump is a great president and everything, but our budget is not balanced. Nope. And debt to some other countries, and this is what I know Trump is working on it, though. He's like telling a lot of these countries, pay up. It's time for you to pay the piper. We've been fighting your wars. We've been taking care of your stuff. We've been the most generous country in the world. Yeah. We've done more things, more benevolent things our country has, our government has, and used our tax money and used our blood, sweat, and tears. We'll talk about the Panama Canal if you want to. I mean, it goes way back. And we've been feeding people. We've been feeding other countries. We've been giving them all disaster relief and drought relief. And I mean, we gave Russia a lot of relief too, when they had that grain crisis, and we gave them all that grain.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just people are acting like the United States isn't helping anybody. We've been helping people, and they have not ever paid us back when they start doing well. and they should be paying us back. And then on the same note, take the tax burden off the shoulders of the American people.
Yeah. Get rid of the central bank.
Yeah. Central bank is illegal. Federal Reserve is illegal. It's a private agency. It is not run by the government.
Exactly.
It's not run by the American people either. It's a private enterprise. It's a corporation. The Federal Reserve is. And all of our media outlets are all run by 7 people. 7 people run every media outlet, every newspaper, every television channel, every radio station. And we need to defund NPR also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to defund NPR. They're a left-wing, subversive broadcast. They had a place at one time, and they were fair and equitable, and they changed all that, and they have become a left-wing news agency that is sucking off of us. And I'm tired. You know, the American people at some point are going to say, you know, when you got so many oxen pulling a wagon, and all these people want to ride on the wagon, those oxen are going to get tired. Eventually, they're going to get tired of pulling that wagon when you got too many people on that wagon. And right now, as it was in Obama era, we had close to 50% of the American population was working for some form of government.
Yeah.
That means our tax money was supporting 50%. Well, where's the money coming from that pays their wages? It comes from us. So we were starting to get kind of tired, you know, kind of like those oxen getting kind of tired.
Wow. They're clearing the swamp. It's going to get drained. I'd like to see more information on it, though, to be honest with you.
I think Trump has been so communicative with the American people more than any president we've ever had.
Yeah.
I think there's some things that are better left unsaid, and I think he realizes that. The swamp is getting drained. I think it is. I think we're about to see Durham and Barr throw down on these suckers very soon. Right now, Hillary is being deposed. Judicial Watch is deposing Hillary. And I think that's going to open a whole new can of worms. And this is why coronavirus is out here. This is the reason why coronavirus. It's a distraction. It's to take your eyes off of what's really going on. Time will tell. Time will tell. I'm sure you're going to find a lot of things I just said. I think a lot of people are going to find a lot of the things I just said are just all going to come into the light, and they're going to be, wow, I didn't realize. Because I told people a long time ago about this. We didn't have a federal income tax when we ran a railroad across the entire North America and became the industrial leader of the entire world. There was no federal income tax back then. And we still fought wars. We still had a government. We still had a secret service. We had U.S. Marshal's office. There's a lot of things that could be narrowed down to putting it like Homeland Security. That could be part of the U.S. Marshal.
It's worse than that. Progressive income tax is illegal. It's antithetical to the statements in the Constitution about how a tax operates in a constitutional republic. That's the letter of the law. Okay. And there haven't been any amendments to change this lettering. Okay. But it says any tax upon the American citizen or the American people will be apportionate. In other words, apply evenly. Evenly. The only legal tax in this republic will be apportioned, and that will be evenly apportioned. You know, it's
You got these
not
people.
progressive.
You got these people saying, "Well, how are we going to pay for our roads and our bridges and our infrastructure and everything else? How did we pay for it before? Because we had all that when we became the envy of the world.
Yep.
We had all that.
The roads were built with it. The Pony Express mail system was built with it. The hospital systems. And you know who was at the middle of all that? Who was the genius behind all that? Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin, the man with the plan.
Yeah.
He's my hero. I tell you what, he's one of the people I look at. You know, he is.
I still think daylight savings was Benjamin Franklin's idea, and it makes absolutely no sense to me to this very day.
It makes no sense at this time. It makes sense when you're talking about an industrialized situation, especially around the farming industry. Okay, it made sense because it actually because the schedule of time.
How when you're a farmer, you wake up when your chickens start getting restless. You start hearing the rooster crowing, and you know it's time to get up. And that chicken doesn't know that it's daylight savings time. Just saying.
Right. I'm talking about an industrialized. It makes sense for when they were industrializing. He was industrializing.
Oh, back then.
Yes, and they needed the daylight to operate the factories because lighting them at that point in time meant the flame. Fire was bad. Daylight was necessary. Okay.
But now you got your kids walking to school in the dark.
Industrialized society. Yep.
Which that's dangerous for the kids to be walking to school in the dark. There's a lot of things to consider. I mean, in construction, I know
the organized indoctrination of your children.
When summertime rolls around and the days get longer, and what we do is in construction is we start our workday earlier, regardless of what time it is.
The real outdoors is tainted.
Because we work from dusk till dawn.
Yeah.
Or dawn till dusk.
Right. My days are getting longer, guys. My hours, my days I just realized it's getting late. It's getting dark close to 8 o'clock now. So it was only dark for a little while before I came in, and it was already the time shift is hitting me. So, yeah, I'm liking it, especially if it stays as warm as it was today. But it's not. But
you want to stay up. Seems like I like getting things done at night in the summertime because it's cooler.
Right. Oh yeah. And the depth of the summer, you bet.
I go by daylight hours. How much daylight am I going to have to get my job done? And then if I got to work at night,
temperature thing. Yeah. Because I'll sweat. I don't care. I'll sweat and I'll drink more tea. You know what I'm saying? I'll go sweat some more. Get in front of a fan and I'm good. Give me
drink more tea, pie, right?
Do what?
Got to eat more pie too to keep your energy up.
Right. You get some pie, and you're good. You bet.
Burning all them calories and everything.
Have a nice steak for dinner. I'm in heaven.
I think Canoes looks like he's in a trance right now.
I know.
I'm reading an article right now. the Ohio Division of Wildlife, that state agency that controls all the hunting and trapping regulations here, they're they were planning on making some significant changes to the coyote regulations here in the state, but now they're putting their proposals on hold because the Farm Bureau made a big stink about it. Because the farmers out here, the livestock farmers, lose a lot of livestock to the coyotes. And they basically wanted to, because right now it's legal to trap all year long, with the exception for a couple weeks. They wanted to cut back like almost the entire year. It's like, that ain't going to happen.
Dream well, Patriot. See you tomorrow.
So, good night, tires. Hey, have a good one.
Aaron, good night.
Yeah. Now you're right about that though. Yeah. I'll just keep working. I'll take a break, get cooled down, get back to it.
I'm thinking Tennessee is pretty similar to up there where you're at. I bet you guys could grow tobacco pretty good, couldn't you?
I imagine so. Yeah, everything grows here. Everything. I mean, everything.
Well, there's you some barter capital right there if you grew tobacco.
You need to plant some coconut trees.
As long as they're in a greenhouse situation, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can grow coconut trees, banana trees here.
What about tobacco, though? You don't need a greenhouse for that.
Well, I can't imagine being able to grow much of anything out here that doesn't get eaten one way or the other if it ain't in a greenhouse.
What is going to eat tobacco?
I don't know, but it grows here too. I'm sure. We got all the shit here, dude. I'm telling you, it's everything. You know.
Well, from what I understand, tobacco is pretty susceptible to insect problems.
Yeah.
All kinds of worms and caterpillars and shit like that.
I didn't realize that because I thought tobacco was a natural insecticide, the nicotine.
Now there's bugs that actually go after it for the nicotine. They're like the tomato worms. They're all about that kind of shit. But yeah, you know, if you keep your plants well watered and fed, you won't have problems with bugs. That's serious. You keep them with good nutrition, and they won't need, you won't need a lot of pesticides because you won't have them. The number one reason that you get pesticide that you have pests is because your plants are unhealthy and they're being eaten because they're dying. Not because they ain't necessarily the bugs eating your plant. I'm sure that happens too, but it's usually because your plant is in distress, and the bugs they know where to get their food because they eat recently decayed plant material.
Well, anyway, I was just thinking of tobacco as a type of barter, you know, in a grid down situation.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to be growing some, but I'm going to be growing it indoors. I'll probably have a rack set up for it. I'll figure out a planter situation where I can put it on a rack system in the top of my greenhouse.
There's so many strains of tobacco. I was looking at it. There's these companies that sell tobacco seeds, and the different strains there's some that are like cold tolerant, some that are drought tolerant. There's wild tobacco, seeds, all kinds of stuff you can buy.
Right. Right. Well, that's cool.
I imagine whatever grows in Virginia would probably grow right there where you're at.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because the grow zones usually go, for the most part, they go according to longitudinal lines. You know what I'm saying?
And this here is a tobacco hornworm. It's a larval moth that feeds on tobacco. It can specifically metabolize nicotine and actually feeds on it.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying.
Pretty prevalent
Tomato worm
in the South. I don't know about how far west they are, but they're definitely around like the Carolinas.
Yeah, but like Wiz, he's not anywhere near large tobacco growing area.
No,
that's what I was thinking.
Wouldn't think so.
Kentucky,
but you never know, right? You never know because I mean, there are fields out in the middle of nowhere. You know, people growing all kinds of different things. So I don't know. I don't know that there's any. I don't know that there's any. But I imagine there are some.
Colonel Shaw, what's up, buddy?
Just out of sheer numbers, there's probably somebody out there growing, tobacco.
Ginseng grows good there, I think.
Oh yeah, yep. I know. I got ginseng out here.
You can make a pretty penny with that.
Yeah, if it hasn't been harvested. So, but we've been pretty good at least the last couple of years being able to keep people out of here. So, we definitely need to go on an excursion, and it's going to take because I got a lot of southwest facing hillside. That's half the damn valley. Okay, so we definitely need to get a couple teams together and go out and walking it. Checking it.
Train your dogs to recognize the smell and teach them to sniff it out.
Yeah, I might do that.
Same thing with deer antlers. You train dogs to sniff out deer antlers too.
I know we got truffles out here too. We get a pig, teach the pigs to sniff out truffles.
You can train a dog to do it too.
Can you?
Yeah, you can train a dog to find any scent you want, whatever you're looking for. My dog that you saw me that came up and said hi to everybody.
Yeah,
she's got a really good nose. She's got a lot of hound type tendencies.
I'll have to look at the training methods for training dogs to sniff things out, see what I can come up with.
Yeah, I think she's got a scent hound nose, actually.
Monday is your Friday. Yep. So yay, Friday. Rock on. That's awesome. Hey, Colonel Shaw. Welcome back. With your phone on me.
The only problem with training a dog to find ginseng is if the dog gets loose, they're going to go out and look for ginseng all the time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess it would work that way, yeah.
They'll be like, this is what I'm supposed to do, and they'll start chasing ginseng everywhere.
Yeah. Tomorrow's not Monday for me. It's raining. It's going to rain all day. I even checked the hourly all the way through tomorrow. It's going to rain all day, supposedly. So it's not Monday for me. I'm going to go do shopping and take care of errands and shit like that.
Oh my gosh! Seriously, Colonel Shaw?
Yeah.
Like I say, I don't think we know enough about this virus.
I don't think it's all the same virus. Either, Wild Bill.
Yeah.
It's not the same stuff in all the different places. Like I told you, all flus are corona-based flu.
Remember when they started getting Lyme's disease?
Oh, I get
And
it, Colonel. Yeah, Lyme disease. Yeah.
Well, if you go back to medieval times, they found out that the Lyme's disease had the same attributes as the Black Plague, and then the other one, Ebola, had same attributes as the Black Plague. And then what was that other one? There was another one out here called Hantavirus, and they were saying that one was like the Black Plague also, and that was caught from in the Southwest around Arizona and southern Utah. It was from these little kangaroo rats or kangaroo mice or something like that.
Yep, mice. They had a problem with it on the East Coast for 10 or 15 years, especially along the Appalachian Trail. They were advising everybody that was hiking on the trail that was using the semi-permanent shelters to, if they were going to move in and camp overnight, move all the furniture around and scoot all the mice out and sweep out all the turds, because if you breathed any of that dusty turd shit, you get the hantavirus. And they had a real high mortality rate from what I remember.
See, here where I live, we don't have fleas, but you go to California, and that state is infested with fleas because of the climate.
Well, here in Ohio, our big problem lately is bed bugs.
Yeah, we've had them here too. We do have
I think we
bed
lead the
bugs.
nation in bed bug infestations, to be honest with you.
Well, the homeless are spreading it around.
Well, it's people that are repurposing furniture, like putting their couches and beds and shit up on Craigslist and stuff. That's how a lot of it gets around.
Oh, okay.
And the hotels, notoriously disgusting.
Yeah, Colonel Shaw says the panic tells us there's more to this virus. I don't know if that's the truth really, because people panic buy. They've been panic buying over all kinds of things. I wouldn't say that there's more to the virus just because people are panic buying. But I think there is more to this virus than we even know, because it's manifesting in different communities in different ways.
Exactly.
Well, it might have been specifically engineered to go after, a certain race, and then it mutated.
That's what they said it would do. They said it was going to mutate, and it did.
Well, I do my silver. I do my vitamins. I do my iodine. I do all the stuff I need to do to protect myself. And it doesn't bother me. It makes me feel bad for other people. But I keep telling people. And, those that will listen and do it, I know they'll be protected. But at least I did what I could about getting the information out and letting people know,
Well, it does boil down to one thing, and that is nobody knows the number of their days on this earth. We just
No.
don't know. And, it's the good book says, that Jesus Christ said this himself. He said, "Nevertheless, perilous times shall come. And in those days, men will walk by faith and not by sight." So we
Yep.
pretty much don't be stupid, just do what you got to do and rely on God to give you information on how to protect yourself.
Yeah.
Because
And then do it.
all these man-made stories that are coming out from all these different people, it might work, it might not work, and a lot of them are unreliable sources. But we know that, like you were saying, Wiz, that colloidal silver was used since medieval times. It was used by the ancient Greeks
Yep.
to keep from getting sick. So that's something that if it was working for them and people are still using it to this day, there must be something to it. It's kind of like acupuncture has been around for a couple thousand years.
Because it
Modern
works.
doctors, yeah, modern doctors, they just came out with this in the a lot of the medications have just come out since the 1920s. So, and it's all being made in laboratories and all of this. And if you want to trust in science, be my guest. I mean, but look at what did endure for thousands of years. What types of medicines that people used. This stuff, this stuff they're making now comes and goes. I've seen them discontinue all kinds of medicines in my lifetime that were made in a laboratory. They just took it right off the shelves. You can't even buy headache powders anymore. You ever heard of headache powders?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember those. Yeah.
You know what it is?
Not particularly.
Headache powders was still used all up in the 1920s. Doctors would administer it, and it was nothing more than white willow bark in a ground up. The doctor would grind it up in a mortise and pestle and give you headache powders if you had like continuing migraines. So that was around. I mean, white willow bark, anybody can find that. That's where aspirin comes from.
Yep.
Aspirin comes from white willow bark. All they did,
We
is
learned in Boy Scouts that if you were, you needed a headache cure or, fever, ache, pain, all that kind of shit, chew willow bark. Make a
Yep.
willow bark tea if you need to. But mostly just chew.
Now, what aspirin is, when Bayer came out and started making all their aspirins and stuff in a pill form, they added talc, which causes cancer, and they added anti-caking agents and other things to make it dissolve or time release or whatever. And this is just stuff that in its true form, white willow bark has what's called alkaloids. Now, somebody said alkaloids are not good for you. Yes, they are. The alkaloids give the white willow bark a synergist. They're synergistic chemicals that make it work. And I've tried it, and it works better than aspirin and Tylenol. I mean, your headache is so gently. Your stomach is not going to be bothered by it. You don't want to take too much of it. You just stick your finger in the white willow bark, and if you got it in a powder form, and put it in your mouth and watch your headache go away. That fast.
Yeah.
Condoms.
No. Look again.
Nice.
Yeah, these are the ones I'm going to be using to make my reactor plates at cathode and anode out of.
Cool.
Yeah. So I just ordered them. Got them in.
I need me a silver-plated goat.
A silver-plated goat. We might be able to do that. All it takes is a tank with the right chemical in it. I could probably come up with that.
Yeah, it's pretty low on my priority list.
I imagine so. Right? But yeah, those I want to make some bullets too. Just for the purpose of making them.
There is a commercial company here in the States now that is marketing silver bullets.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to make copper bullets too.
I've got them. I've got copper bullets.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they're not solid copper. They're actually copper jacketed, but they're Soviet flak style.
Oh really? Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking I want to have some copper bullets, copper heads.
And it's crazy because the actual the cartridge, the casing,
Colonel
is copper as well. They just look copper. And these are super high velocity, man. They're the ones that I said were 1,800 feet per second coming out of a pistol.
Colonel, you know what? I do believe we are in the end times. I just don't think it happens as fast as people think. Okay? I think it comes out over time, in God's time.
Yep.
It's not our time. We're just here to see the show and to heed the warnings so that we can enjoy the show.
I'm gonna pull out here. I'm gonna do an early pull out like Pete Buttigieg did pretty soon.
Oh, you and that damn phone. Well, go get it charged up.
His husband was mad because he had to pull out early.
Yeah, that's what you said. So, kick that goat one more time. Hell yeah.
But before I do, before I pull out here, I just wanted to also mention about that asteroid that's supposed to be hitting Earth in
Apophis.
2029. Huh?
Apophis. It's return trip from the other side of the sun. Yeah.
That they are saying is wormwood.
Maybe.
And there's a guy who had a dream on Sid Roth Supernatural, and he was talking about this dream that he had. So I quickly just something came up in my mind, and I go and search it, and it was the Book of Acts, chapter 2, verse 17, where it says, "Your young men and young women will have visions and prophesy, and your old men will dream dreams." This guy's an older man, and he was having these dreams about this, which lines up. I mean, it lines up with the Bible. And he said that he saw this, and he said it split just before it hit the Earth. Part of the asteroid, he called it an asteroid. He said it looked like an asteroid or something. And he said he was taken up in his dream up above it and saw it. At first, he thought it was a dragon flying through the air. And then he saw it from above and could see it, and it got hit with something. And it split in two parts, and one part went into the ocean, and the other part hit this tremendous impact on somewhere near San Diego, near the Mexican border. and it hit so hard it shook the entire Earth, and the other one caused a massive tidal wave. And this was just a dream that he had. Take it for whatever, but he had this dream, and he said it was about 2029 when it was supposed to happen. He had some other dreams that actually came to fruition. So it might be something, something to think about.
Yeah, well, the one in the Atlantic that lands in the Atlantic lands out by south of Puerto Rico. Yeah, I know about that.
Well, the question was, what was this that split this asteroid? See, we're talking about Trump and Space Force, and Sid Roth brought that up about why Space Force was created and everything, that they know something that we don't know,
Maybe,
and that there may be an existential threat, which may line up with why he's having this dream. And he's not the only one that's had this dream, this exact dream.
Okay, you're going to build an interplanetary system ship. Okay, it's going to have to be able to manufacture everything it needs. Correct?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. They're going to be building these factories in space that will become ships.
You think?
Okay. Yeah. They're launching all kinds of shit. You see the stuff coming out of SpaceX? SpaceX just had a launch the other night. Put 17 different satellites. Okay. The one they just did took another 2.5 tons of cargo to the space station. So they're supplying the space station now too. And the next set of craft that are going up, and they recovered the boosters again, and that was their 50th landing, successful landing of those booster rockets. 50. That means there's 50 rockets been up. Nobody's talking about what all they put up there. How often are they launching? They're not broadcasting all these launches. They're not making them all public. Just the milestones. Think about all the stuff that's up there that they put up there now. Now, their next series of rockets are going to be crew capable.
Well, there's something that's been around. I remember when Ronald Reagan started Star Wars. Remember that?
Correct.
Killing
Strategic Defense Initiative.
Yep.
A lot of people claim that never ended.
It didn't. It didn't. It didn't. But of course it didn't. They've been blowing up shit North Korea every time they try to launch from that same system.
I've seen some stuff over in Iran too.
Yeah, Iran's had some shit. They've had some rocks thrown at them, dude. They've had rocks thrown at them.
Did you see
Remember what we were talking about?
Mm-mm.
They've had rocks thrown at them from space.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna talk about these weird condensed storms of some kind, whatever it was, came down out of the sky in Iran, somewhere close to Iran, on their waters, and cooked all these fish. I mean, there was cooked fish literally floating around. Remember that?
Yeah.
We can do shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's if you can think about it, it's being done. Okay? Seriously, guys. The stuff you can't think about is the weirdest shit in the fucking world you're ever gonna run into. You'll be like, no, that's just bullshit. Well, maybe not. You know?
I wonder if Trump is kind of shocked by things he's seen that he never imagined were in our government, that government projects that are going on. I wonder if he was really shocked by it.
I can't imagine not being surprised. You know what I'm saying? At some of the shit.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked by what I learned from some fellow veterans downstairs from the psych ward that I'm not going to talk about on here.
Right.
But there are projects going on that are most likely top secret, and there are things going on that are like real serious shit. But
yeah,
we've got going
on. Good fight. We're having more battles won than lost.
Well, God sees everything, so.
Yep.
They are messing with creation. They are messing with creation right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert, do right. Okay. So she's our mother. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Get that. We are of the earth as far as the mortal shell that we possess. Okay. In the Bible, it says you are, it calls him the Lord of hosts. Think about that for a minute. We are simply possessing these biologically made creations. Okay. This is our interface with this reality. And we are of a much older, much more capable spirit from within us, which is part of us, which is who we are. Okay. So that's the part of it that you got to realize it's not of this earth. It is, you know, much older than this mortal coil can even conceive. Because, you know, this biological magnificent creation that we have as what we know as our bodies and our minds are amazing. But this mind can only record what it experiences in this lifetime. It doesn't have necessarily the part that connected us to that has been diminished. Okay, to our soul, our spirit, the who we are, you know. But it can only record what we experience here. That's why you don't know about what happened otherwise and what other influences we have. It was said back in ancient times that man had 200 or more senses, the capabilities of understanding and inputs than we actually conceive of now. And I forget where I was going with all this. I got kind of, but yeah.
LA County Blues, Aaron did not get banned. He was just on not long ago.
Yeah, he was here about 20 minutes ago.
No, yeah, no, he didn't get banned.
he just got real fucked up last night.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There's so much more to this existence. We are simply just, that's it. Yeah, we are simply just, we got the Super Bowl tickets, baby. We living in the most interesting time in this species' capabilities. Uh, and it's not the necessarily, yeah, it's the end of this this kind of the way we live, but there's a whole glorious new one that comes about that we get to see the cascade into in the process of going through this. It's yeah. Right.
You're the enabler.
Right. Right.
Oh, there goes Bill.
Yeah, he knew he was going. He was holding on for as long as he could.
Bye, Bill.
Bye, dude. Rock on.
Well, we got 6 minutes left, and then we'll hit that goat, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, hit that goat. Dude, this stuff is so much better than the crap I was smoking before. I slept so good, dude. I slept almost to noon. I was so pissed off. Ah. No, there's a whole lot more to our purpose being here than what meets the eye, the average casual viewer. And I'm not talking about the show. I'm talking about our actual existence in this reality and in this society. And at the age of this culture, this is an amazing time to be alive. And I'm enjoying the shit out of it. I prepare. I'm not scared of this virus thing. I'm prepared. I'm protected, not just physically with silver and the proper reaction and preparedness levels, but I have faith in God. I know where I'm headed. I know, that kind of thing. I think I know what my mission is, and I'm living it. So, yeah. Good times, man. There's going to be a lot of crazy stuff. It's not the man-made shit that you guys got to worry about. I want to remind this. I said this over and over again throughout my appearances and anywhere thing. It's not the man-made shit we got to worry about, guys. It's the nature-made shit that's going to happen, whether we like it or not, because there's probably nothing we can do about it.
Yep. Mother Nature can be a bitch.
Yeah.
There's no end to her ingenuity and creativity. She's always going to throw us a curve.
And the earth shall shake and shit will fall from the sky. Okay, it's going to get crazy. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff we're talking about. Yeah. Because when the mountains move out of their place and become lakes and oceans and shit, yeah, that's crazy. Kind of wow. Missouri. The heartland of America. You bet. Ozark Mountain Man. That's what I am now. Hell yeah. Where are you from, Easton? Canada. Oh man.
Canuckastani.
Yeah, I hope you don't get offended. I know Tanya gets mad when I say Canada.
She'll get over it.
I love you guys. I feel bad for you, man. You're right.
We love Canadians, but we hate your government.
Yeah,
Just
you
like
got,
a lot of our friends hate that government.
yeah, right. Like Tanya, don't get her started. All you gotta do is say that asshole's name, and she goes nuts.
Starts flinging moose.
Hey, Winnie Boo. Know what's happening, bud? Right. So yeah, welcome in, guys. We're just getting ready to crash, but I could stick around for a little bit. Go to 30. Right. I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta go, dude. I'm like falling asleep sitting up here.
I know my eyes are hurting, starting to hurt. I'm like, but yeah. Absolutely. I think it should be treated like any other herb or, you know, spice, like any other food.
And used responsibly.
Yeah. Right. It's not like anybody's ever going to overdose on it. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, it's like drinking. You know, you drink, you don't get to do certain things like drive. You know what I'm saying? But it's decriminalized here, so there's really it's basically back to being a plant on the earth. And Illinois went recreational just the beginning of the year. Yeah, kick that goat. I've been waiting for it.
Miriam's still here.
Yeah, decriminalization is the best because it didn't. There's no process. It leaves it up to the individual, and if it becomes an issue, it becomes a health, a safety issue. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, it's coming. These things will start happening once we get the House with Trump. We get the Senate to a supermajority, hopefully, with Trump. I'm not talking Republicans. I don't give a shit about Republicans. But and then we have Trump in the White House. The shit will get done. It's going to take, every one of us voting, and taking people with us when we vote. We're not. We can't sit back and watch this one happen, thinking it's going to be a landslide. Okay, we're got to overcome some serious fucking fraud. So
I've been saying that for the last year. They need to secure the entire election process.
Yep.
No more. We will not tolerate any shenanigans.
But yeah, I don't. I don't actually have a problem with a bio identity. You know what I'm saying? They already got it. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, me especially. DNA level shit. But you know what I'm saying? with being in the military and all that. But yeah, there needs to be accountability. Bioidentity is like the shape of your face recognition, fingerprint, retinal scan, that kind of thing. Non-invasive, pretty much 100% identity guarantee. You know what I'm saying? I know that that's not exactly kosher stuff, but it's not a mark on your arm. I won't do that. Or on my forehead. You ain't putting shit in my body. No. Well, you have an identity. Okay, think about it like this: you get a driver's license. It's got your picture. Okay. It's got your fingerprint. Let's see. What the hell's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Seriously. But just so you identify yourself and you have valid authorization that our authentication that you are who you say you are, and that it's legal for you to vote. You do it for your driver's license. Why the hell wouldn't you? Because you got to have that to do anything. You want to have a bank account? Guess what? You need a driver's license. You drive a car, you need a driver's license. Yeah. They do have state IDs in place for those that don't have driving privileges. And they're cheap.
Yep. That's what I got. I got to go get a real ID this year. The federally compliant one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, you won't be able to board a plane after September without one.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna go get one. I'm not gonna board no damn plane. I ain't gonna go to no damn airport. Not after this. Nope. Not after this. I'm right where I need to be. If I need to go there, I'll drive there. You know what I'm saying? I'll rent a car. I'll go drive it. Not a problem.
I'm gonna have to look into how I'm gonna get down there to you for the 4th. If I'm gonna fly or if I should take the train.
Well, train's not bad. There's one comes to Washington, Missouri, which is like 20 minutes, about 30, 40 minutes from here. Yep.
I'd have to take the one route from here to Chicago, and then catch a different route down to St. Louis.
You get the express between St. Louis and Chicago. Yep.
The Cardinal, is that the one that what they call that one?
I'm not sure. Amtrak. I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah. Well, they name the routes. I think the one that runs through Missouri is called the Cardinal.
Oh, okay. Goes through Union
Yeah, it's
State.
been a while since I've taken the train.
Yeah,
I've taken it to Chicago and Detroit a few times.
Yeah, you'll have a changeover in Union Station, most likely. And then, then run that out to Washington, Missouri.
Union Station, where you get accosted by 10,000 homeless people while you're trying to get into the building. Gotta love Chicago.
Yeah, there you go, Winnie. Absolutely. Yep. I live. I call this one of the last vestiges of the American way out here. We got constitutional carry. We got constitutional concealed carry. I don't have to register a weapon to buy one from a friend or family member. I don't. Uh, yeah. Okay. This is awesome. I have no. Where I live is a. Um, in the county I live in, there's no building codes. Not that I don't build safely. I usually overbuild, but extremely. Um, but I can build the way I want to without having some asshole come out and say it's okay and I can live in it. You know?
Oh no. We were doing so good tonight, and now we got a Bernie supporter in the chat.
Oh, really? Bernie 2020. I'm so sorry, Martin. I feel for you bad, but
Yeah, man.
yeah. You're gonna
Not in
die
this
with
country.
Yeah.
No offense, but fuck communism. And fuck
Yeah, I'm
communists.
sorry. You won't find any sympathy here for communists like Bernie. I feel so sorry for him. He's so. This is the last. If it's the last, it will be the last thing I do. he's gonna croak. That's what's gonna happen. Bernie supporters won't know what to do then when he dies. You know what I'm saying? Just falls over. Bernie supporters be like, fuck, man. Feed the boing. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, exactly. We're going to re educate all of you. Teach you to learn how to read. It's the new literacy program straight from Hugo Chavez. Or was it Che Rivera or Castro?
One of them assholes.
Yeah, something like that, right?
No, we would love to sit here and debate communism and socialism with you, but we're cutting out here for the night, guys.
Yeah.
It's my bedtime. I seriously got to go.
Nobody's not.
So everybody, thanks for coming in. Winnie and Amazing Drop, Wild Bill, Miriam.
Yeah.
Who else is here? I think that's about it. I think Aaron's gone. Colonel Shaw.
Yeah, everybody, thank you so much for being here. Thank you very much. I'm very happy all of you showed up. I thank God for each and every one of you every single day. And especially when you show up, it reminds me, say another prayer for you. God bless you all, Patriots. You have a wonderful evening and dream well.
Peace.